Oh, are you still playing this thing?
Hello. There we go. Cool. I was hoping I could do that. Hello, how's it going? What's up, everyone?
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Okay. Well, so much for talking today. I'm old and I smell like farts, and apparently that disqualifies you from being able to talk. Thank you, Playing Ask for the 301 bits and the 444 bits. You're playing Disgaea 1. That's great. I'm happy. Disgaea 1 is just great. Yeah, it's fun. Fun characters, fun story. Good mechanics, but the Disgaea franchise gets better as it goes, and mechanically speaking, so, you know. Hello, welcome. We're out of viewer choice weekend. We were playing Oracle of Ages, which is really good yet questionable, you know? I get... There are some things that remind me of the Phantom Train, whatever, was it Phantom Hourglass? No, it's Spirit Tracks. You know, with like really stupid design mini games. We spent 3 hours on one and couldn't clear it. I had to just call it because my brain was a puddle of mush because I couldn't get it done. So there's that. But otherwise, it's good. It's basically Link's Awakening. Ow! Fucker, what are you doing? I have soft flesh. Those are claws. Coconuts on my lap. Oh, nice. FFA remaster. Yeah, it's a good remaster. The problem with the remaster is that it basically pulls back the veil on the tricks that they had to do in order to make the game work on the PlayStation. So you often get like situations where a bunch of the soldiers look grainy and the characters are like nice and smooth. And the reason is because in order to fit that many characters on the screen, they basically made it as part of the background. They're not actually models on the screen. They're just part of the JPEG background image or whatever it is. You know, and that was what it was like on the PlayStation, but because everything was grainy, it looked like it all matched. But really, it was always like that. It's really interesting. It's definitely a great study on how to trick how developers tricked old consoles to do neat things. That being said, you know, you look past that and it's great remaster. So. No, definitely will not avoid pipes and shrooms. Those are good things. Anyway, Mario and Luigi today, Brothership. I don't think we'll beat it today, but I think we'll beat it tomorrow. Like if I had to take a guess about like how far into the game we are, and how much time it'll take to beat it, I think we'll beat it tomorrow. Maybe the game just opens up and it's like, bam, you know, we're at the end already kind of thing. But there are 4 lighthouses and we've only done 2. So, I mean, you know, you do the 4 lighthouses and then the big bad and then, you know, whatever, right? So, unless this like just gets really like empty at the end of the game, I don't think we'll beat it until tomorrow. So yeah. And this is like our 4th day with the game as well. So yeah. 3 days, 2 lighthouses. Don't know. Why did Mario have to go to therapy? He was always jumping to conclusions. Hope you're pleased with yourself. Dingus, thank you for 46 months of subbing. Thank you very much. Not sure why I didn't play an alert, but hey, whatever. But anyway, the game is great. This I have virtually no problem with it. There was only one problem that I had with the game, and there was a boss where Mario got KO'd, and then the boss got 3 turns in a row. No idea why. Just he got 3 turns in a row, and I just got screwed, and I died, and that was really aggravating. But after that, game is great. I don't understand why there was some dissatisfaction with it. It's a very good game. So let's see who we got. We got Titus here. Kamada Zero. Mecha, what's up? Playnastic, hello. North Rex, what's up? What's up, Looney Jen? Ducky Quackwag is here. What's up, Suntop? Silver Dragon, hello. What's up, Berserk? Also got Suntop here. Hito Cutie, what's going on? What's up, Zayo? Sleepy Moogle, hello. Stalker. Lurkers. Yeah. It's a me, Mario. Wahoo. Hey, stop. No, you're good. Stop. No. Okay, no, that's it. No, no, you cannot just get up here and keep biting me. He's not biting because he's like a bad cat. He's biting because he wants me to give him attention. Well, that makes him a bad cat, but yeah. Anyway, we got to this Frostfire Island, basically. Ooh, is this where they sing the Song of Ice and Fire? Yeah, how does it go? It's like, whoa, ice and fire, fire and ice, they are diametrically opposed, but together they can do stuff. Ice and fire, fire and ice. You know, like that. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. We're gonna try their food. That's what it is. Yeah, they're like the fire guys are like, our stew is better, and then the ice guys are like, our ice cream is better. Who's the best? I don't know. Neither. They want us to taste their food and tell them which one is best. That hat, it's like a roaring fire. It's the epitome of hotness. You're cute and pink too. The epitome of hotness. Really? Wow, that's, I mean, I don't often meet excellent judges of character. I have nothing to add. Now, you must be the visitors I've heard about. Come right in, we'll give you a warm welcome. I'm sure you want our famous potato stew. Head to the hill to the east. My guess is that I'll try both of them, and I'll like them both equally, and I'll teach them that together you can have more if you just, you know, pair your dishes together, and then you could be awesome and get along forever. Be the stew. I don't want to be the stew. That sounds like you die. BGG is the epitome of hotness? Well, yeah. I mean, like, I'm not in this game, though, you know? Yeah, frost fire! Wow, this hammer is so elitist. Boil and wear. Let's get him out of stash. Some hot stashing. I know, right? I'm always bummed when I don't see Leet references because it's like, I feel like I'm the only one, you know?
Oh yeah.
Is that so? Potato stew is what we do here, and that's why you're here. Yeah, well, I say eat up. Oh, yeah? I'm glad you're enjoying it, Vito. What do you think? Pretty tasty, right? Oh, spicy, but really good. I'm really behind on the Trails of games, so I maybe next year I'll be able to get into them. What's up, Howlard? How's it going? I'm doing good. Next up, Freezing Village's potato gelato. Spicy food tempered by sweet cold ice cream. That's the best. But yeah, I mean, Trails in the Sky first chapter was like okay. It was an okay, decent 80-hour prologue. If only we had some kind of ice-related power. Yeah, crazy how that works. But I haven't been able to catch up on the Trails of games, so Daybreak is not something I played yet. Although Mr. J has played Daybreak. Bit sick? Well, at least it's not too bad. Bit of a biased fan. There's a difference between your personal game of the year and what you think is objectively game of the year, you know? So you can by all means share that. No one's gonna judge you. I mean, I'm not in total agreement or disagreement with that statement, Vita. I started it, I played first chapter. It was okay. It was an alright experience. I wouldn't say like I immediately want to jump right back in and complete the whole thing. But I also at the same time, I'm curious to see how the series goes. So I don't really feel like I'm ready to dump 800 hours of my life into that though, but I'm curious to see if it... Basically, it was an okay experience and I'm hoping that it improves. And we'll see. But, you know, I'm not, like, engrossed in it simply from the first game, you know? Oh, wow, yeah. We've been getting some freezing temps as well, Hallart. Poor wife is suffering. Hey, pal, hurry it up and let us in. Easy now, I don't much care for your heated tone. You could flap on out of here. Oh, there it is. I do have Tales of Daybreak behind the camera here on my shelf. I'm not like that. I want to start from the beginning. I want to get all the references and everything. I typically play game series in the order in which they were released because I want to experience what the developers had in their minds before they wrote it. You know, it's like Lufia 1 and 2. Sure, Lufia 2 is a prequel, but if you don't play the first one, you're not going to get the same experience. You want us to leave? This is how you treat newcomers? I'm taking notes, you know. We're just here to try your famous food so we can take care of business at the lighthouse. Oh, my apologies. On closer inspection, you don't seem to belong to the Scorchine people. You were so passionate and fiery, I got the wrong idea. Allow me to collect myself. Welcome to Freezing Village. I'm the guard who, freeze you to go in. Thanks, bud. Let's, head in, too. Yeah, like I know what I'm getting myself into for sure. And you're part of the ice cream-averse now. Welcome to the family. Realistically, you're supposed to play Trails in the Sky, 1, 2, and 3. Then you're supposed to do Crossbell, then Cold Steel, then Daybreak. I mean, they're all like, you know, different, like story arcs and stuff, you know, with different character sets and whatnot, but like they're a continuing story in the same universe, in the same world, in the same time frame even. So you're gonna want to play all of them in order to get the full experience. But at the end of the day, it's like, you know, play whatever way you want to, you know? I'm of the mind where like there's always like little developer little nudges and notes and stuff, and I don't want to miss out on some reference or some kind of story tidbit because I played them in a different order, you know? Even though it's like completely playable otherwise, I just want to get that full experience in the way the developers intended. So I always play in order of release. There is the Trails in the Sky remake coming out next year, though. I wonder if they're gonna do the other two as a remake. It does make me kind of want to like. It does make me kind of want to just not. It makes me want to not do Trails in the Sky until I get the remakes and then play those instead. But at the end of the day, like if I love Trails in the Sky that much, then I'll get the remakes and play those too. But so far I haven't been super impressed by the Trails games. Impressed enough that I enjoy it and they're fun little games, but not impressed enough to just be like blown out of my mind like people suggested I would. A lot of people said I would be blown out of my mind. I was not. That being said, it's a good franchise, and I recommend people at least check it out. You know, just because I'm a little impartial to it. Honestly, when I eventually do get to Trails in the Sky second chapter, I'm gonna have to watch like a YouTube refresher or something. We make potato gelato here. It's ice cream so good I scream about it to everyone who comes by. Have some potato ice cream, cold and tasty. Just don't be a spectator. Wow, they all finished at exactly the same time. How convenient. How was a potato ice cream? Yamtastic, huh? Brain freezingly cold, but sweet and tasty. Right, right. Boiling Village can never beat our mind-numbing sweet treat. Let's head back to the plaza to hand over our professional opinions. Wait, what? Oh, hold on a second. Are we being bombarded with remakes now? Yes and no. Not as much as you might think. So here's the reason why we're being bombarded with remakes and remasters. One, it's way late in the like evolution of games. You know, think about how far we've come from NES and Super Nintendo to today. You know, especially PS1 and PS2 games really benefit quite a bit from remakes because there's so much of a gap in visuals and game design mentality that can cause these games to be improved vastly. Okay. Two, nostalgia is really big right now. The reason is because all the people that grew up with like big media and other kinds of, you know, entertainment, like a lot of entertainment being media, are our age. Because like if you think about before the 80s, there really wasn't a whole lot of TV or television or shows, you know, just like cowboy westerns or, you know, simple stuff. Most of the thing you did on TV was watch the news, more or less. You know, there really wasn't television as an entertainment source. It wasn't until the 80s that it really started to propel forward as a form of entertainment. So us that grew up in the 80s were all in our 40s and have kids and families, and we have jobs that have money that allow us to buy things. So nostalgia is exceedingly important, popular right now, because we're like, ooh, I grew up with this, a remake of that, how awesome, right? Pretty simple to understand that. The other thing is that gaming as a whole has been popularized. It's very popular. It's a multi-billion-dollar industry. It's the most lucrative entertainment industry in the entire world, more than TV or movies or anything. It is the most lucrative and highest grossing entertainment sector, basically. So a lot of game developers have multiple teams. They have a team to handle some remakes, they have a team to handle some remasters, they have a team to make a new game. Just because we're getting a lot of remakes and remasters does not mean that we're getting less games or less new games. It doesn't conflict. We get to have both. So we get to have remasters and remakes, and we get to have new games. It's a win-win, right? It's just a win-win. If you don't want remakes and remasters, fine, don't get them, whatever. But honestly, for me, I think remasters are all right. They're neat, and I do get a couple of them. That's fun. But honestly, the remakes are really where it shines. And we've gotten such a variety, like a wide array of like how good and bad these remakes are. Like we had the Spyro Reignited trilogy, which, yeah, so it's a remaster, but it's a remake. And it's like, it's beautiful, it's fun. I never played Spyro until those games, and it was awesome. Then we have like the Star Ocean 2 remake, which is basically like super faithful, yet very much its own thing. And it just is great. It captures the spirit of the old and gives it to you in a new way, and it's awesome. I would much rather play that than the OG PlayStation any day. And then you have things like Final Fantasy VII Remake that are like on the opposite side of the spectrum, where it's a whole ass new game. Like, this is a new game with a new game experience. The only thing that's familiar are the characters and the general story concept. Everything else is brand new. You know, completely redesigned areas, completely redesigned, dialogue and interaction to make it more fulfilling experience, completely redesigned combat, obviously. Like, everything is just brought to the peak. And so it's a totally different experience. So, I mean, in that regard, games like Remake or Rebirth are totally new experiences. And even on the low end of the scale of remakes, games like Star Ocean 2 Remake is still very much a new experience. So yeah, we are getting bombarded with remakes or remasters, but is it a bad thing or anything? I think it's an amazing thing. I think it's awesome. Also, often feels like the world is out of ideas and we're just remaking stuff. I feel like you're not seeing the forest from the trees. You're sitting there in the middle of the forest, looking at the big remake tree, and you're not seeing the millions of trees around you, right? Like, you think this is the only tree that exists. Like, if you climb up the tree and saw the rest of the forest, you'd realize that we're getting tons of new ideas all over the place. Think about all the amazing new games that have come out in the last 5 or 8 years. And it's not just like, new Final Fantasies or a new Dragon Quest or whatever. I'm talking about like Ghost of Tsushima or totally just lost my train of thought. Let me look at my games here. Oh yeah, the Guardians of the Galaxy game. Stellar Blade, brand new game. Kenna, some new Yakuza games, which are a little bit derivative, but whatever. Alan Wake 2 and Control came out, decently recently. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at my game shelf and it's like 90% new games. Elden Ring is just open world Dark Souls. I don't even want to call that one a new game, honestly. Elden Ring is honestly, it's great, but it's less of a new game than a lot of other new games are. I wanted when I said new games, I wanted it to feel like new experiences kind of thing. But yeah, still. The point is that 80% of games that are coming out plus are new games, not remakes or remasters. And yeah, there's a lot of remakes and remasters. Also, there's one other big reason why we're seeing a lot of remakes and remasters in this community, from this particular side of the interest in video games. Square Enix has gone on record saying they want to bring their entire game library, a retro library, into modern consoles so that it has like a digital format that can be obtained by everybody. So they are particularly aggressive when it comes to the remakes and remasters because that's like their whole project. It's like one of their like middle ground projects is remake and remaster everything. Yeah, that's the one. And we here have a lot of interest in Square Enix games, so, you know. It didn't take 12 years to make Vita. I'm not sure where you're getting that information. That's insane. That's not how long it took to make Remake. Remake was about a 5-year project. They announced it way too early, but it's not 12 years. I'm not sure. Where are you getting 12 years from? That's not how long that took. If you're saying like Part 3 is not out yet, okay, but each of those games are new games. They're full games. Do you think FF7 Remake and Rebirth are like short chapters in a trilogy or in a single game? Or do you realize that they're all very robust, excellently crafted full games, each of them? Like it's a full game. Of course it's going to take a long time to make because it's not just like, it's not Da Hack where they took a single game and split it into 4 parts. Like they are remaking it to be, nope. No, that's incorrect. That's completely incorrect. You have a very tainted concept of how the remake project is going. So I'm not gonna spoil about where each game ends and what happens in them, but I can assure you that Remake and Rebirth are full-on, complete, individual gaming experiences. In that, like, if you played FF7 Remake, it would be a full game and you could be satisfied with that. If you played FF7 Rebirth, it's a full game and you could be satisfied with that. Like, these aren't games that take a couple of years to make. These are extremely high effort AAA games that take 4 to 6 years to complete, which is the average time frame for a AAA game to be completed is 5 years, by the way. So it taking, 12-ish years, which is not how long it's going to take. It has the same content from the original. What? It has the same concept. That's just an idea. You have to recraft the entire thing. Wait, what? What do you mean it has the same content? The only thing that's the same in remake and or like OG and remake is like the story concept. That's it. Just the concept, which is just an idea that has nothing to do with the craftsmanship of the game, how the bosses are designed, how the characters are written, how they interact, how the writing is, how the story is, how the combat is, their skills, balances. Like the entire game is completely crafted independent of the original. Like it has nothing to do with it other than vague concepts and character names, and that's it. So just because it has some vague concept of like character means nothing in terms of like how long it takes to make that kind of game. Like character design and character archetypes and personalities is probably the first thing that gets done before you make a game. And it's honestly is probably the simplest and fastest part because it's just a concept, it's an idea. Most of the time game developers and writers and artists already have like characters that they've already drawn and written about and everything that like they propose to the higher ups to make a game for. Hey, here's this character, here's this concept, can we go forward with it? And then the game starts in development proper. So that has nothing to do with how long it takes to make a game just because you had some vague concept of character archetypes and personalities. That's nothing. Not to mention when you look at like the raw quality of Remake and Rebirth, like the level of development and effort into those games. I mean, the AAA games. In fact, they even went on record saying that, they treated FF7 Remake as a main Final Fantasy, which means it was all hands on deck. All the best teams, basically. Nice streaking. What's up, Beer Cord? But that being said, Remake, the original project for Remake, I think was about 4 or 5 years development. And yes, you do get to take a lot of the same like tools, like the game engine and everything, and translate that over to Rebirth, which is why the difference between Remake and Rebirth was only like what 3 years? I think it was 3 years, maybe 4 years. Also, keep in mind COVID delays. The Square is about a year to 2 years behind on their development cycle because of COVID. So that took a big hit on their development time. Because Rebirth should have taken only 2 or 3 years, and I think it took 3 or 4 or something like that. Anyway, the third game will likely be 2 or 3 years from now as well. But I mean, yeah, so okay, look, fine. We get, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, right, 12 years. But it's 3 full ass games, like full games. Look at any other, developer with like AAA production and tell me how long it took them to make 3 full ass AAA games from the same team, Like it's gonna be 10 to 15 years, Yeah, I wouldn't say they scrapped it, but yes, they had to basically retool the entire thing. So like originally it was being developed by CyberConnect 2, and they pulled the project in-house, which meant retooling a lot of stuff. I think they actually did have to rebuild it because I think originally it was not on the Unreal Engine, and now it is on Unreal. AC remakes the same story, same places, characters and actions, combat, story set in meta universe, alternate reality way Rebirth ends is what you got out of it. Well, it's very important to know that the developers themselves have said that it's not an alternate reality or a sequel or any kind of weird thing. It's an independent storytelling of the original, has nothing to do with it canonically whatsoever. But I think you grossly overstate and underestimate some of the concepts of game development. Like I said before, okay, sure, it has the same general story concepts and the same characters and the same places, but you underestimate the difference between, like, I don't know, let's use the beginning of Rebirth as an example. You got Calm in FF7 OG, and then you have Calm FF7 Rebirth. One is like a huge elaborate town with characters and NPCs and all these like high-res character models and texturing and lots of detail and this whole ass like city built, right? And the other one is a single screen, just a single JPEG screen. Well, actually, it's technically a cinematic sequence with a screen print put on it. So they had to build Calm in CG computer graphics and then take a screen print. But the point I'm getting at is like you're talking about like a single screen versus this huge elaborate city, like the development effort and expertise and quality is significantly different. And you have to understand that because you also have like NPC interactions, you have the mini games, you have like environment interactions, you have like little character quests and all this other stuff like that builds so much more elaborate detail into that city versus just here's Calm with some NPCs that talk and that's it. You have the story trigger or whatever. Like not to mention character animations and cutscenes are exceptionally more difficult to do than just printing text on screen. So when you get a cutscene where characters move and their faces move with what they say, you're talking about like painstaking efforts over a long period of time to manipulate those animations to make them look realistic. And you don't have that in OG. So like even if it was a 1-for-1 representation of the original, it would still be 100 times more the quality and effort than that had, which in turn turns into much more effort of development time. That's how long it takes to make a true AAA game. Three to 5 years technically on average, with depending on the scope and range of the game. Again, you are sadly grossly underestimating the amount of time and effort that goes into game development. You have to understand that those games you mentioned, they're not the same game. Just because like, oh, this was a cool game and it only took them 3 years to make does not mean that a game like Remake or Rebirth should only take that time as well. You have to understand that the amount of cinematic quality that a game like Remake has is vastly higher than a game like Killzone, where it's just an FPS, Okay, so now you're actually using something that's of equivalent comparison, and there you go. 6 to 8 years for Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, there we go. That's an actual equivalent comparison, because there's a huge amount of cinematic storytelling. Rather software versus power. This isn't about software versus power. You're totally missing the point. You're completely whiffing on the cinematic nature of games. That's not about power. That's about immersion. It's about quality storytelling. It's like watching a movie that you get to play, you know? Like there's something special about that, because when you watch your characters have facial expressions and raw emotion being portrayed accurately on the screen, you feel for them, you know? When they hurt, you hurt. When they're happy, you're happy. That's cinematics. That's making a story relatable and immersive, you know? Having like characters, you know, just stare there and go nah, 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 and print off 80 million lines of dialogue isn't immersive. You're reading a visual novel at that point. You know, there's a big difference there, and the difference is canyons of effort and quality and you know, expertise in game development. I feel like I'm talking to a brick wall, man. I'm sorry, dude. You just don't get it. You don't understand the amount of effort that goes into making such elaborate animations, facial expressions, dialogue, writing that makes a tremendous more sense than anything else, you know? Hey, you can like visual novels. I never said there's anything wrong with it. I just said that the amount of effort and quality put into fully voiced cinematic cutscenes is significantly higher than just printing text on screen. Like, I could print out 5 paragraphs in about 10 minutes, no problem. You know, but you want me to animate a 3D cutscene of high fidelity with like realistic facial expressions and give tone and emotion and, you know, meaning to it? It's gonna take me 6 months, even if I had the expertise, you know? If you don't care about the cinematic nature of video games and you just want video game, that's fine. But I'm giving you an answer to your question because you're grossly misinformed. You know, I'm just telling you how it is. What you like is what you like. That's fine. Personally, I want something that immerses me. I want something that makes me feel something. I want something that draws me in and gives me an experience, and not just something where I press buttons and make numbers go up. I'm not gonna drop it. I'm gonna continue talking about whatever the fuck I want to talk about. But if you're saying things that are blatantly incorrect in chat, I'm gonna correct you. You know, that's all it is. At the end of the day, if you like something different, that's fine. I'm not criticizing that. I'm telling you though that you're absolutely completely wrong and you're misunderstanding the game design, like, cycle, like the effort, the amount of stuff that it takes to create a game, and then what the difference is, you know? Like, even taking into consideration like your Trails in the Sky, you're really happy with that, right? You know, the difference in storytelling between those two types of games is, you know, one has two characters standing there and just exchanging printed dialogue on screen, maybe a little bit of voice acting, and they might have some generic I'm talking animations, and then the other one's like unique, individually scripted 3D animated, you know, cutscenes that are choreographed for that scene. If you're getting bad blood from this, that's on you, man. I'm just having a discussion. This isn't a view thing. Oh my god. This isn't a debate. It's me educating you. Okay? Let me just be very clear about that. I'm happy that you have a preference, but I'm correcting you because you have a misunderstanding about the game design cycle and how complex it is to make a game of a higher quality, you know? That's all it is. I'm trying to educate you and help you understand why you have this question about why do games take this long or that long to make, and I'm telling you that's why. And if you want simpler games that take less time to make, like, by all means, that's more power to you. And I like those games too. Like, this game is a very simple game, you know, not a whole lot of you know, quality cinematics or anything like that, even though the animations are still quite good. It's not an opinion. You're no. Oh my God, dude. You're saying this is bad and wrong, and I'm telling you that you're misinformed, and I'm correcting you. Having an opinion about your preference is one thing, but saying 5 + 5 is 62 is incorrect, and I'm going to correct you. Does that make sense? You were saying something that was incorrect. I'm elaborating on it and explaining it to you to help you understand. That's all. And your opinion about your preference, what you want in video games, isn't entirely yours. But you can't say, you know, FF7 Remake shouldn't have taken 5 years to make. That's not right, when in fact that's exactly right. That's like the average time it takes to make a game. Well, that's a little bit over exaggerating, Villacor, but they definitely elaborate on scenes to make them more human and organic, for sure. You know, definitely. I'm just, like, the reason I'm being so adamant about this is because I specifically do not want factual things to be considered opinions and opinions to be considered factual things. You know what I mean? Because I respect your opinion. I respect your interest in whatever it is that you like. And when it comes to, like, something that actually has a legitimate objective answer, I want to make sure that that's elaborated on. That's all. They should have started it in-house. Honestly, it's whatever. You know what they said, actually? They actually went on record and said, we announced FF7 Remake too soon. It was way too soon. We thought the project was going to be less time than it was. And that was actually, I think that was just before they changed over the production to in-house. And of course, obviously, once they moved it in-house, they were going to ramp up. Because the budget of Final Fantasy VII Remake was over $120 million, which at the time was in the top 10 of highest video game budgets of all time. And I guarantee you it wouldn't have been that if CyberConnect 2 kept doing it. My opinion of this game is it's great. I don't know what the hate about it is. It's everything you want out of a Mario and Luigi RPG, you know? It's charming, it's fun, it's got a lot of interactive combat and field gameplay, so yeah. Yeah, so we had the dishes from both villages. Let's hear it then. What's the ruling? Yeah, well, first off, Boiling Village's dish. So the hot potato stew was so hot it made you feel like you could almost breathe fire. It was ridiculously spicy, but also incredibly delicious, you say. Okay. And as for Freezing Village's dish, did they turn a profit? Yes. Final Fantasy VII Remake, but just by itself, has sold over 10 million copies last time I checked. And it only needed to sell like 1 or 2 to turn a profit. I forget what it was. Let's see. That's like 1.5. Yeah, they needed to sell just under 2 million to make a profit, and that's not including special editions or any kind of like exclusivity rights they got from Sony or anything like that. Also keep in mind though, the whole budget includes overhead, so worker pay, leasing of building or anything like that, and advertisement. But yes, they very much turn a profit on every single Final Fantasy they've ever released, including Rebirth, including FF16, and it's I wouldn't say it's like a colossal success on some of those, but it's a high success on every main FF. So it's very likely that Part 3 of Remake will still be Sony exclusive because they probably signed a contract before for all 3 of them. But yeah. No, I would never attack your opinion, Vita. Ever, ever, ever. We celebrate the diversity of opinions that we have here. Unless your opinions are, you know the ones. No, we celebrate people's diversity and interest in video games, and so do I. I mean, I have a broad interest and taste in video games as well. Sony can bite you. I mean, they're not the greatest, but whatever. At least they're no Microsoft. And as far as 16 goes, no, it was a pretty good success actually. You get a lot of clickbait articles that say FF16 underperformed, you know, or some bullshit like that, and that's complete horseshit. FF16 actually overperformed, and what they say is basically the other games that underperformed, FF16 wasn't able to perform above expectation enough to account for that. That's it. But FF16 overperformed. There's such a thing as attach rate, which is basically the ratio of people that own the console versus people that bought it. And they said it was like over, I think they said over 3% or something, which is highly successful. First week of FF16 sold 3 million copies, which is profit and then some. And at this point, according to the first announcement of PC sales for FF16, it was another 3 million, plus over time, probably another million or so there. Last I checked, FF16 has around 7 to 8 million in sales. There was a lot of articles that were suggesting that FF16 only sold like 270,000 PC copies, which is complete horseshit because it was in the top sales charts on Steam in the first week. So I think it's more like it only sold that much after the fact or something like that, or in Japan only or something, but it was misleading, of course. Oh, I see what you mean. Renegotiate. Yes. Yeah, I hope they renegotiate as well so they can release part 3 on all platforms so it can be a success right out of the gate. I think Rebirth is up to like 5 million. I think it's sold better than FF16. I wonder if we have current numbers. Well, Rebirth is the fifth best-selling game, and that's a console exclusive, so that's pretty telling. Don't know. We don't have numbers for Rebirth yet. Either way, the Sony exclusivity did definitely hurt them. What's up, Phoenix? Stop it. Honestly, FF7 Remake and Rebirth are kind of console sellers. I'm willing to bet a lot of people, even FF16 might have been a bit of a console seller. So yeah, Sony would probably fight. Coconut, you're being a butthead. You're not allowed to be up here. Ugh. God, he has turned into such a dick. Like, he used to be so kind of like shy about getting attention, and now he's like, every time I take my hand away, he like bites it hard. Like, what the fuck, bro? You want me to pet you and you're gonna like basically draw blood on me? Get out of here, jerk. He's just so, he's like demanding of attention now instead of just being like, oh, please pet me, you know? That's a pretty hefty tank for the end of game. You know, people say like the end of Metaphor sucks and they still say it's like, you know, 10 out of 10. Honestly, I felt the game was a 6 out of 10 all the way through. The end was not exactly the greatest, but it didn't drop my score that much. Weird to drop it 2 whole points for a bad ending, but we'll see, you know. Don't set me up though. I don't want to know if it's good or bad at the end. Like, setting me up like that changes my perspective on things. So try not to do that. It's like emotionally setting me up like, oh man, this next cutscene is so sad, you know? The potato gelato was so cold you thought your entire body might freeze. It was frozen solid, but also unbelievably delicious, you say, huh? Wow, you really draw and quarter a game for having a not so great ending, don't you? So in the end, boiling villages, potato stew, freezing villages, potato gelato, which was more delicious. Yeah, I wonder if Rebirth's exclusivity or release will be a bit faster. Taken together? They taste amazing, you say? We never thought of that! See, there's a combined yumminess factor. Both are good, but they're better together. No! When you say they're more delicious together, it only drives me to outdo my foes. We need to create a culinary masterpiece that will outshine and overpower their dish. Back to the kitchens! At least the lighthouse path is open now. Let's head on up. Although I will say, Vita, I agree in some aspect to that. So, in my opinion, they're the two most important parts of a game are the beginning and the end. Because the beginning needs to draw you in. It needs to be like, it needs to capture your attention right away. So you're like, whoa. So when things start to inevitably kind of go down a little bit towards the middle, which is going to happen in every game, you're still way up here, you know, from the awesome beginning. And the end needs to leave you with a good imprint. Like it needs to have a good, it needs to leave you with something that's good, that lingers on, you know? So the beginning and the end are the two most important parts. So, you know, at the end of the day, like, you know, tanking a game so many points just for a not so excellent ending, I can understand why you'd feel that way, but I kind of take things with more of like as a whole product kind of mindset, as opposed to how dare you have a bad ending. Tales of Arise though started to tank at the midway point though, you know. So for me, it was great up to the halfway point, and then at the halfway point, it kind of just started to pitter a little bit. But the ending was not that great. I agree. My red-hot intensity would lead me to the best potatoes. You don't stand a chance. Frenzied digging. That's not how you find quality potatoes. You need a calm, cool head. Look at the two pals hunting taters together. We're not pals. And yet you're perfectly in sync. Well, I mean, maybe it's just a good friendly rivalry. Uh-oh. Whoa! Friendly rivalry with you? Disgusting. A special connection like that, just thinking about it makes my blood run cold. That's strange light, could it be? Yeah, I just gotta keep this up and... Hey, it's them! It's the Bothersome Brothers! What do we do? I heard they're pretty tough. What are you talking about? We're gonna take them out! To dinner? I want steak. Oh, I always beat my game fully before I do any kind of reviewing or rating. I don't review it until I'm finished with it. So when somebody asks me like, how's the game so far, I try to withhold a little bit, just because I don't want to come to any conclusions before I finished it. Now, I know I was talking up FF7 Remake and Rebirth like really high, and I want to make it very clear for anybody that was like privy to that conversation that the quality of a game does not have any bearing on how much you might enjoy it. That's it. That's all I want to say. Full stop. That's all.
Oh yeah.
So if you didn't care for Remake or Rebirth or whatever, that's on you. You know, to enjoy that. What the hell? Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Looks like they're the ones causing folks to act so weird. The effect seems to be spreading. We need to do something. On a side note, when we do finish this game, we get to go to DQ3 Remake. All right, let's head to the lighthouse for now. Nintendo's a unique way cater their games to kids and their diehard adult audience. I think it's not that they cater to kids, it's that it's an all ages audience. So the difference between kids game and an all audience game is the difference between Barney and Mario. You know, Mario's for everybody. Anybody can enjoy it. It's for everyone, all ages, right? And then Barney is clearly made for kids because they're teaching very simple lessons and, you know, being like very kid friendly and stuff. So I think that's like the difference is all ages versus for kids. I think is a, you know, Sesame Street versus Mario kind of thing. Aw, man. Well, Luigi's dead.
Oh yeah.
Slight identity crisis because of it. What way? I'd be curious to hear some examples. I think a lot of people just don't understand the difference between all ages and kids. I think that's for me that feels like the most likely scenario. So you didn't like the fact that they were new enemies? I mean, every Mario RPG has new enemy types because they go into a different world and, you know, they're different people. It's a different world, right? Isn't that pretty much always the case with Mario and Luigi RPGs? The only one being an exception is the first Mario and Luigi RPG, Mario RPG. It's interesting you say that.
Yeah.
I wanted to do something. I wanted to create a plug because I wanted to make the icy attack one. And that would give me another attack one to cycle through. And I need to craft 2 more. Can't get those until we complete this. I mean, it's funny because it's like Goombas are like totally adult, but like, you know, a little frosty thing like this is kiddish. You know what I mean? Like what makes this kiddish and Goombas are totally, you know, legit for adults. How's she doing? Fine. Should she not be doing fine? I'm worried now. I'll be right back in a second. Need to help my wife with something. Oh, hatch me if you can, expert. Nice. Be back in a second. All right. You know, both Zelda and Mario are rated the same almost all the time. They're both all ages games. One just has like a little bit more of a, you know, knight and princess vibe to it. But it's all cartoon violence and very lighthearted, you know, kind of stuff. The difference between Mario and Link is like a monster has horns versus monster having a smile and horns, you know? Oh, she's your daughter's favorite. Oh, okay. I was like worried for a second, like something had happened or whatever. But no, she is fine. She was just over here a second ago, laying down, but I guess she left. Now that's not to say like vibe or whatever, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of misleading to say that Mario is like for kids, and even so, like even if it was designed primarily with kids in mind, they're still fun games, you know? I don't know. I feel like that whole oh it's too kiddish or whatever kind of complaint just feels like the real complaint is you feeling emasculated or something, you know? And it has nothing to do with, you know, preference aside, right? That's all. It just feels like it's a non-complaint. Hey, don't you realize how dangerous to try and start a conversation so abruptly? The strong wind ahead, it could easily blow away even someone big like me. If you're going to continue, be careful. Well, I definitely prefer a more mature storytelling, for sure. That's definitely a preference of mine. But at the same time, I also like the lighthearted whimsy of Mario games as well. You know, there's a measure of fun in just having goofy, silly lightheartedness, you know? So to me, both are interesting in their own ways. Is it never gonna cool, or... Okay, I don't think the wind is ever gonna go away. I thought Origami King had a good difficulty challenge that was approachable for anybody, yet offered, you know, challenges even for veteran gamers. I thought it was a good balance.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Ah. Yeah. Ah. Let's go.
He's sleeping. Look too peaceful. Need to shake things up a bit. This game was good. First 30 hours.
Let's go.
Ooh, I wonder if I could do icy and fire.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Have a good one, Stalker. Take it easy.
Let's go. Oh yeah.
Well, you can definitely do ice and fire, but I don't think it does any kind of combo.
Oh yeah.
Well, we'll see. Like I said, stop trying to. I don't want to be set up for it. You know, it's like if you go into a cutscene and someone's like, "Oh, this cutscene's so sad," you know, you've emotionally set me up. I don't want to hear too much about it. You know what I mean? Because I want to be able to form my own opinion without the impression of others. Not that I fear that too much, but you know, you understand. We'll see. You know, we'll get there. I mean, I think I got a couple days left of this game, and you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's up, Tiger? No, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. You just want to have a conversation. I get it. I mean, honestly, so far the game has just been getting better as it goes on. It's just fun. It's got really good interactive mechanics. I like the general humor of it. You know, the lightheartedness is perfectly done for a Mario game. I fulfill my duty. What? I fulfill my duty. That statue talk? When the two large spheres roll and fall. Hey, what's up, David? Be guided to the light. No one's been here for hundreds of years. I'm so bored. It's a good time for a word game. Statues. S-S-C-S-A. All of us playing by the sea. All of us rushing into the sea. Hey, anguish. Makes no sense, all right? It's been a while since I've had visitors. The only excitement I ever get is saying it's been a while since I've had visitors. That and the sphere thing. Anyway, I bet my friend over yonder is as bored as I am. Is that a hint we'll need up ahead? When the two large spheres roll and fall, be guided to the light. Let's just get going. Maybe his sad face will turn upside down when we do whatever he wants. Whoa. 10 Fahrenheit tomorrow. Oh, that's definitely cold. Wait, I can't. Yeah, I was gonna say I probably can't jump on these guys.
Luigi. Oh yeah. Mario. Oh yeah. Oh.
Oh wow. Usually they don't wake up. Came at me. Keep on forgetting to heal Luigi. Wow, he got 2 attacks in a row? That's not cool.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, Final Fantasy already has a lot of mascots. In fact, honestly, you could probably say the Moogle is already the Final Fantasy mascot, even though they're not in every FF game. But there actually is, there's a whole, in fact, in World of Final Fantasy, there's like a whole joke about which Final Fantasy mascot is the best one. But like basically, you got Tonberries, you got Chocobos, you got Moogles, and there was another one that was part of like this whole mascot off kind of thing in World of Final Fantasy as like a little side mission that was very funny, very cute. But anyway, you already have, those are already Final Fantasy mascots, Moogles. And I would say that the Black Mage, not necessarily Vivi himself, is already kind of a mascot as well in a way. You know, the Black Mage is an iconic thing for Final Fantasy, whether you want to call that a mascot or not, but it's very iconic to it, you know? Other than that, I think any other character that you're supposed to love that much is already a mascot for their respective game. I can't think of anything off the top of my head where I just like, man, why is this not the mascot, you know? I'm sure there's something out there though. Anybody else have any ideas? Because I can't think of anything that where it's like there was a character or creature that just was so iconic to the series that it should have been a mascot, and it wasn't a mascot already.
Let's go.
But Chocobo already is a mascot. Chocobos, Tonberries, Moogles, they're already Final Fantasy mascots. Cactuar, that's the other one. That's also a Final Fantasy mascot already.
Oh yeah. Mario.
Zora's from Zelda. You know, I will say of all the Zelda creatures or people or whatever, Zoras are the most prolific across the series. Zoras are in almost all of them, whereas, you know, Goron's are only in a few. No, the Marble isn't a mascot, you're right. Although, I don't know if it should be a mascot, but, I mean, that's your opinion about what should be a mascot, right? It's not about my opinion. Although I wouldn't be upset if a Marble being the mascot. That could make for some really funny moments.
Yeah.
Oh, this one's like all powered up or whatever. Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Wait, but now it's all hardened.
Yeah.
Maybe, or maybe not hardened. Maybe it's all, now it's all lava and I can't access it. Is what I mean to say. But maybe I'll get something else, some ability that will. Dracula mascot.
Oh, yeah.
I think a Dracula mascot would suck.
Mario. Ah. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
What if they made that snap sound the changeover on purpose, because that's like the Nintendo Switch snap a little bit. By the way, this game is not developed by Nintendo, just as a heads up. Wow, okay, don't play around with the spikes. So it's also really important to note, like, who developed the game, because we were talking about, like, length of time it took to make a game and stuff. And, like, a game like this probably takes about 2 years to make, I would say. But it wasn't developed by Nintendo, which means the hands at Nintendo were free to make other games. So a lot of the time when we consider about, like, why XYZ game took too long, you know, or why the gap between these games was shorter than another one or whatever, it's because there are, multiple teams on every like, every developer has multiple teams doing multiple projects, but B, a lot of time they outsource it to second party or third party developers.
Luigi. Mario.
Don't trip, Luigi, now's not the time. Oh, I love it. That's great.
Oh, yeah.
Is there even I don't think there's anything up there. I haven't seen people in centuries. I've been so bored sitting here by myself. Wow, that candle's been there burning for centuries? What, you made it this far because you got a hint? Other than a statue back there, guess he fulfilled his duty. So, if you have some time, do you want to hang out, talk with me? I see you gotta hurry on ahead. Well, come see me anytime. I'll be here, waiting, unable to do anything. Maybe I'll have a quest for me later. The lighthouse is getting closer, but it's still so hot. Let's try not to burn our bacon on the way there. Definitely don't burn the bacon. Bacon. I was actually finally able to like cut off some strips and cook some of that homemade bacon I made. It is so good. But yeah, check my Blue Sky if you want to see the homemade bacon. It's good. Oops. By the way, I was reading something about Blue Sky. If you're on Blue Sky and you enjoy interacting there and everything. Important note is there's no algorithm on Blue Sky, so like creators aren't trying to hit some kind of arbitrary algorithm to get viewership or like, you know, growth or whatever. If you want somebody else to see your liked post or somebody's post or whatever, you have to repost it, because it doesn't just pop up on people's feeds automatically just because a lot of people liked it. So you actually have to repost if you want, you know, visibility on a particular post that you like. Just as a heads up, I thought it was an interesting way of doing it, so people, like, it's not about exploiting the algorithm to try and get growth, you know? It's just about sharing cool things and just being yourself, being organic, you know? Makes Blue Sky already better than old Twitter, let alone new Twitter, which is complete garbage.
Okay.
Wait, wait.
Yeah. Let's go.
Getting pretty close. Oh wow, based on the size of the field, I would say there's only 2 more islands to go to, but there's like 2 more major areas after this one, so we'll see. Yeah, like the way you get content is kind of like how you follow, and then the way you deliver content is how other people repost it, instead of it just being lots of likes forced into other people's feeds, you know? Pretty neat. I like that, actually. Yeesh, the folks back there did not want to get along. Maybe they'll change their tune now that the island's linked. Oh yeah, we gotta let Bernadette and Chillium know the island's linked up now. Yep, those two would know better than most how to fix this mess. Mario, Luigi. Princess, just the gal we want to see. Over here, quickly. This is urgent. Well, everybody's kind of terrified right now. They're pissing themselves. Oh, hey, how's it going, guys? Who are you people? Chillium? Glomray! Fire! Wow. Chillykins? Are you hurt? Bug off already. Quit smothering me! It's unbearable being around you. If I'd never see you again, it'd be great. Now you see Master Zakat's true might, the power of Gloam. Gloam? That's right. Meow, that's right. The result of concentrated spike bulb power. Once it hits you, it's all over. Makes you resent everyone, no matter how you felt before. So all those gripes we've been seeing? I've had enough. Put those folks back to normal. Buzz off, snouty eyes. You're strong, but there's nothing you can do anymore. Demo's over, we're out. See you later, suckers. Oh, sweet Chillium. Oh. Well, she's dead. Princess Bernadette is resting. She was too shocked at how cold Chillium was to her. The glow must have got to him. Is there any way to fix the guy? Oh, I think there is. There's an old man who says he knows everything at the place called Scorchine. They say his name is Dr. Volko. If he knows anything, he must... If he knows everything, he must know this. Scorchine is probably Scorchine Island these days. Ark might know where to find him, so let's go ask him.
Oh, yeah.
And no new quests, so we don't have to worry about that. But we will want to go back to the island and grab all the bright bulbs. I wish I had a clue where Scorching Island is hiding. Mario, Luigi. Oh, Peach didn't die. Idol is back. We finally have a lead for you. Yeah, we figured out where the extension core went. We followed the Snaptors flying across the sea. La, Luke, Dulez. Hello, come on. This is Luke. Am I coming through? I'm freezing. Can everyone there see we're on an ice and snow-covered island? A Snaptor. That's a sign of the extension core. You know it. Should we follow it? I wouldn't push it. These are dangerous people. Roger that. Idle out. That's it for our report. Back to you, Shipshape Island. Ice and snow, huh? Could that be Slip and Glide Island? We should seize the chance to gather more data about Gloam. Maybe Doc Volko on Scorchine Island can fix the Gloam problem. Or we could get some Gloam info about it out of the extension core on Slip and Slide. Do we want to go to Scorching Island after a cure for Gloam, or head to Slip and Glide Island to pursue the extension core? I'll leave that decision to you, Mario. But please be careful, we don't know what our enemy is up to. Oh, you feel like Irene and I are doing all the work? well, we try. I do get anxious, I admit. I won't pretend I have my fears. But Starlo is with me. Not to mention Irene. And the Idle kids try even harder than I do. They make a good team. Maybe as good as you two, Mario and Luigi. Happy good feels make tree go boom. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's how you grow on YouTube. It's how you grow on Twitch too, to be honest. In a way, like, you know, not just like and subscribe or whatever. I mean, subscribing is one thing, but subscribing doesn't actively help me grow my channel. The only thing that helps me grow my channel is being interesting enough to keep people that happen to stumble by, or people sharing my content with other people. That's the only way. Like, other than that, it's out of my hands. I mean, sure, you know, you can create, you can rub elbows with people and all that kind of crap, but I don't like that. I don't like, what do you call it? What's it called? You can call it networking. I hate it. I hate that so much. I hate that concept. I want to make friends, not network. You know, if I meet somebody and I dig their vibe, I want to be friends with them. I want to hang out with them. I want to be part of their community. I want to chill with them. And that happens to be part of networking. That's great, but I'd rather make connections than network, even though they're kind of the same thing. One is just using the other person to network, and the other is actually creating real connections with people. So I hate that about streaming, where, you know, it's so popular, it's become optimized, you know, and how you actually grow your content and everything. And it's just, I just want to play fucking video games with cool people watching, man. Like, that's it. That's Well, pineapple has been on pizza since the 70s. It was since the Hawaiian pizza came out, which was actually ironically named created by a Canadian. But Hawaiian pizza has been a staple in every pizza joint ever since the 70s. So, does pineapple belong on pizza? Well, just as much as any other ingredient that you want on pizza. Although I will say cream curry dough on the dough sounds amazing. That sounds like some luxury ass pizza though, right there. It was a meme, Zund, that got blown out of proportion. That's all it was. The tree is responding well to our hard work too. Mario, Luigi, I have a couple of prototypes for you. Ooh, new bro attack. I make no guarantees and hold no liability. You've got bro attack, bomb derby, and jump helmet. The device can't do all the work. It takes skill to use. Used the right way, they'll work wonders, I assume. I will say, the only thing I don't like about like the whole mechanics of the game is how you get your skills and stuff. Usually in Mario and Luigi RPGs and stuff, like you might get your skills like over time automatically in like Mario RPG or something, but a lot of the Mario and Luigi RPGs, you get your cool special attacks through the story. Something happens and it goes, ooh, that's neat, kind of like the Luigi logic, except, you know, something slightly different than that, and that's how you get your skills. And I always kind of like that. In this, they kind of just like, okay, here's your new skill. And it sort of, I don't know, I just want it to be integrated into the story a little bit more, simply because that's kind of what Mario and Luigi has going for it, is the sort of goofiness and the way they integrate game mechanics into the story. The story itself isn't really exactly compelling or interesting, it's just fun. It's a cartoon, you know? Good lord, dude, I need to come to your house for pizza. What the fuck? I'll be doing all I can on your behalf. Whatever's not gonna scheme me, we have to put a stop to it. We owe it to all the wonderful people we've met here. And with that, we'll leave Ship-Shape Island again to continue exploring. Your wife is a chef?
Let's go.
Gotta do it. My wife and I definitely enjoy cooking, but neither of us are chefs. Wow. Oh, I gotta do more of that. And that. And that. Wow. Cool. Guess I could use some of those. Ways for that one. Getting pretty close to that. Wow, actually getting pretty close to doing a lot of these challenges. Some of them will just have to be grinded out if I want to do them. Luigi throws bombs with L and Mario hits them with A. Hit all the bombs before they explode. Oh my god, that's really hard. Let's try that again. Okay. It's gotta get a good rhythm. It helps in the practice because you can just keep repeating it, so instead of having to wait for the turns to come around and you forget what you were doing. It's definitely one of the harder ones to nail, but I appreciate the fact that they're unique inputs, you know? Make Luigi jump with B each time he lands. Use L to maneuver Mario so the landing points target. Maneuver Mario to the landing points. Wow, that's pretty rough. Keep on missing that last one. Let's try one more time. I mean, definitely one of my favorite things about my wife is that she can cook really well. But we both cook pretty decently, and so we both kind of enjoy cooking together good foods.
Yeah.
Bwom, bwom, bwom. Scorching Island. Slip and Glide Island. I do, the way I do my burgers is I cook bacon, okay? And then I take the bacon grease and I pour it into the meat mixture once it's cooled off a little bit, just so it doesn't cook the meat when you pour it in. And then I season it, paprika, pepper, salt, sometimes some chili pepper, like ancho chili pepper, or whatever I want, you know, garlic, that kind of thing. And then and then you have like your meat mixture with seasoning and all the bacon grease and everything, and you take the patty and you form it around a pineapple slice. You sear it, put it in the oven, enjoy your delicious burger. Good. I will say it gets hard when they start being really independent, you know, because like for a while they'll just basically like be attached to you, and then they'll start kind of figuring out ways that they'll just be fine by themselves. Because like it used to be Chi would sleep in the bed next to me every night, and then she stopped doing it. And, you know, it was kind of like, oh man, what did I do wrong? You know, kind of thing. It's nothing. You didn't do anything wrong. That just means that they're comfortable. They don't need to be reliant upon you for protection. Ooh, yeah. I did a grilled cheese sandwich like that, where it was caramelized apples with brie and cheddar and I forget what the third cheese was. It was caramelized apples, brie, cheddar, of course. Like you always have to have cheddar. anyway, it was really good. Okay. We went through all the little places. Let's talk to this person and see if we got anything for the reefs. Why? Everybody loves talking about food here. Stash speed gloves. 2 more, eh? Okay. Boost speed in proportion to the number of battle plugs you have. Huh. I actually like that. I'm gonna put it on him, give him a little more. Yeah, now they're pretty even in speed. That's good. Makes people hungry. That's okay. Then they'll go get something to eat. Oh yeah. 1 second. Oh, my leg keeps hitting the R button. I had my controller set down. I was wondering what was going on. Never had black garlic? It's just fermented garlic. Fried PBJ. Yeah, I'll have to try that. You just maybe just enough to toughen up the bread, you know, to make it toasted. Yeah, we have a huge love for trying different foods. In fact, that's like our Saturday night, because Saturday's the day I don't stream. That's what we do every Saturday. We ping pong who picks the dish to make, and then we find a recipe and make it. That's what we do every week, so it's always something new. What did we do last week? We made chicken cordon bleu last Saturday. Yeah, I've never had grilled watermelon. That's supposed to be pretty good. All right. Do. Okay, let's go back to some islands and do some questing. Get those lumens. Yeah, it's fermented garlic. I do believe I've had like a black garlic broth in a ramen before, but I never had like black garlic. Maniac number 2 in the Monster Maniac Club. Oh man, this was the guy that had like the really highly defensive dudes. Damage recovery? Oh dear. Well, I don't know if we can actually do this. We'll see.
Oh yeah.
Ugh, to me, ground poultry is like the worst.
Oh yeah.
I hate any kind of ground poultry. I mean, it's fine, but like, yeah. Okay. We're gonna have to try and completely control them then. I'm hitting it. Wow, that was great damage, but then they just get healed to full. I'm hoping to dizzy and freeze them, or pin them. Pair dizzying, attack with ice attack, plugs, and the ice tornado will appear, increasing the damage you deal. Like, the thing about these guys is they counterattack with a heal, so counterattacking with a full heal. Is shredded poultry okay? Yeah, shredded chicken's fine. I mean, like, what do you call it? Like a ground chicken or ground turkey or whatever is fine. I'll eat it. It's just, it tends to have a texture that I don't particularly care for. Interesting. That little bit right there was enough to almost kill it. I think if I do this and actually succeed, it should be enough. Whoa, 511. Nice. Holy shit. Well, that's the highest damage dealing attack I have by a long shot. So now if I hit this guy with the dizzy thingy, oh, I didn't get excellent apparently. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have hit him. Maybe I should have tried to jump over him, so I wouldn't get the counter heal. That being said, I mean, this guy's pretty low, so I just gotta get a good jump helmet. I mean, shredded chicken is great. You know, chicken off the bone is great. All those are fine. Just ground poultry tends to have a effect. It's not my favorite. Okay, I don't think they can counterattack their own against themselves. So, like, at this point, I can just single target it down. I'd hope to get a dizzy or a freeze on it or something. So if I got a defense down and an attack up and then did my jump helmet perfectly, I wonder how much damage I could get. Maybe I could get that 1,000 damage trophy. Oh, that was like zero damage taken achievement. Nice. Yeah, my wife does really slow cooking ribs in the oven. Basically, she puts up the heat and then takes the heat off and lets them sit in that, and then puts the heat back on, takes it off, that kind of thing. Incredible. Honestly, I didn't think you'd be able to defeat them. The only person that's ever died is Mario, so he gets my defensive stuff. He gets my speed stuff because he's the slowest by far. And I want to capitalize on stash, so he gets on my stash. Pretty sure that's just like straight up crit percentage. It's like 70% to crit now, kind of thing. See, this is the point in time where I think that when an enemy is too weak, that you should just automatically win in certain situations, you know? What is it? Earthbound does that, and there was another, I think actually Metaphor did it, which was really cool. I liked that mechanic in Metaphor. I thought that was great. You know, personal preference aside, that was a great mechanic.
It's a call.
I think those might be among my 3 favorite things too. Goldfish Island? Freeze Island, Bulbfish Island, they have some lumens still. There's some lumens there, but I need like a speed thing to like go up the ramp, so. Quest here, lumens here, let's go. All right, this one. Really? I forgot these? They're right here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, are they in here? Oh, that's good that it shows that. That's good. I was worried about lumens that were inside. Wait, no. Not in here? Have I crafted the butt yet? No. We used to do that too. Actually, we would. Oh, there it is up there. We would be playing D&D, my friends and I, and like whenever we got to like an epic fight, my friend would put on Chrono Trigger, go to End of Time, and like put on Magus's theme, and we just listened to that during the entire encounter. That was good times.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And it got to the point where we like cared about the music pairing so much that like he ended up getting some cool like a D&D music, you know, CD or whatever, because this was back in the 90s and everything. You know, different encounter tracks and stuff. In fact, when we did a big ol' streaming thing a couple years back on Phenomenon's channel, we did a D&D campaign. And he had this like whole playlist going on whenever, you know, we were in town, whenever we were in battle and everything, and it was awesome. It just really paired nicely. Bronze Brigands. I'd love to do more with that. That was a great campaign. I'm just gonna craft that. Of the other ones though, I don't really. I'll probably just get the cheap one made, so I get the next ones made available, probably.
Yahoo! Oh yeah!
Super nut.
Yahoo! Yeah! Ora cosa vedere!
We're weirdos? We saved your island! My idea of justice is the right one, boy.
Capito, rispetto.
Oh, more quizzing. Okay.
Oh yeah!
First question is, what shape is Layden's favorite pillow? Second question is, what book is in the assistant's office? Third is, what dish is the restaurant known for? Okay, well, the assistant's office, I know where that is. Layden? Who's Layden? I don't remember who that is, but I guess I'll have to figure it out who Professor Layden is. That might be laden, in which case his pillow is shrimp-shaped. Yeah, it is. Okay, so his pillow is shrimp-shaped. I think the office is down there, too. Hey, buddy. Meow. Where's the office? I thought it was right down through the stair. This might be it, actually. To-do list: get new light bulbs, swap out light and snack for a new kind, move the diary hidden in the room. Okay, get new light bulbs probably is going to be the answer. And then the other one we already know is the bulbfish dish, so we can answer the questions probably. If we get them wrong, then we'll just try again. Ginger, what are you doing? You weirdo.
Yeah. Ah. Up. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Up.
Question 1. What shape is Layden's pillow? Shrimp. Question 2. What book is in this? Oh, the book. Actually, I think it's this one. I had development. Question 3. What is bulbfish teriyaki? You got them all correct. Which is better in terms of gameplay? Honestly, I would say that this one is simply just because of the years of evolution that, you know, gaming interaction and interactivity and design have gone through. Mario RPG Remake is great, you know, but at the end of the day, it's a very simple Mario RPG game made in 1995, I think, you know, even though Squaresoft did make it, it's old, you know, it's dated, it's great, and I recommend it, but if I were to choose between that or this, I would probably get this. Not to mention, it's gonna have a lot more content, a lot more to it than the Mario RPG. Mario RPG take you 15 hours to beat. I'm like 20 hours in, we're still going strong, so. I wouldn't necessarily say that like this game is better than Mario RPG because, you know, what makes a game good has to be taken in context of when it was made. And at the time Mario RPG was made, it was amazing, it was phenomenal. And at the time this game is made, it's very good. You know, the scale of it doesn't match up, but overall, like objectively as a singular piece of work versus another, this is definitely a more involved and intricate and well-designed game just because of the 20-year gap between them, you know? No, they're not made by the same developer. Squaresoft made Mario RPG, and this is made by, I forget who, but it's not Nintendo. It was outsourced to a different developer. Acquire, that's the one, thank you. Squaresoft isn't even a company anymore, technically. Squaresoft and Enix merged and made Square Enix, so Squaresoft as a company doesn't really exist.
Oh, yeah.
However, the development teams and a lot of the people that were on Squaresoft are still working at Square Enix. Do I hope we'll see a new Chrono game? It's over. No, I don't really want to see a new Chrono game. The franchise is over. They finished it. There's nothing new there. You know, not to mention if they were to make a new Chrono game, what's to say that it would feel the same way as another Chrono game? You know what I mean? Like it doesn't. It's fine. Make a new game. Make a new game series. It's cool. We don't need a new Chrono game. Now, if they wanted to do like a Pixel Remaster Chrono Trigger kind of thing, sure, fine. I'm down with that. Whatever. They did the Chrono Cross remaster, which was great as well. So I mean, you know. I don't know if I'd want a Chrono Trigger remake in 3D. You know, like would it really be Chrono Trigger, or would it be a game that's called Chrono Trigger in 3D? You know what I mean? I definitely would like to see a Pixel Remaster for Mystic Quest. Who did the music for that, though? Ryuji Sasai. Isn't he the Saga guy? No, he's not. But he hasn't done work on video games since 1998, which was Bushido Blade 2. So the composer for Mystic Quest hasn't done video game work or any work, as far as I can tell, since 1998. Oh, that's because he was born in 1961, so he's probably either retired or otherwise. Oh, he's currently performing as a bassist. Okay. In an orchestra or band or whatever. So we would, if we were to do a Chrono or a Mystic Quest Pixel Remaster kind of thing, it would be unlikely that they could get the original composer to come back and mess with some stuff, but it's not impossible. It's not completely outside of the realm of possibility. Still don't know how to get to these little vents. Maybe there's nothing, I don't know. I don't feel like they would shine gold like that if there was nothing to them. Oh, hey, buddy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Got Raven over here, too. I'm being swarmed by kitties. Oh, I got you, buddy. Hold on, hey, buddy. Hey. I got you. He was all weirded out because I was trying to get comfortable for him. No, Coconut's actually being a good cat and sleeping in the basket next to me. Ginger wanted lap time, and Raven was trying to get on my chair a little bit as well. Raven's a little more hesitant on that. Yes, there will be a day 0 fiesta. Yes. Buddy. Yeah. So for those of you that don't know, the Final Fantasy Fiesta starts on December 1st. It's the big event of the year that we do every year. And there's a day 0 where you can start name reservations and stuff like that. But we just kind of do something fun and chill and hang out for that day.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna need some new power up to get through here. Yeah, buddy. All right, we get to see what the new plugs are. Kaboom attack, hit an excellent rating with jumper hammer attacks, also does damage nearby. Is it just a second kaboom attack? What? Wait, we already have kaboom attack, but I don't see it listed. Kaboom attack was one of the first ones. I don't understand, what happened? We already have kaboom attack. And it's not listed now. It's like it took it away from me and made me have to craft it again? Wait, wasn't kaboom attack like automatically given? That's why it's not listed? Maybe it's boom and then kaboom or something like that. Surprise iron ball. That's the same one as well. Got cat hair on my nose now. Not dropping. When you have at least 2 HP and you take enough damage to become KO'd, preserve at 1 HP instead. Hey, hey, hey. Raven, 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 Raven. Hey. When you take damage, sometimes triggers an... Raven, please. When you take damage, sometimes triggers an extra jump or hammer attack back at the attacker. Cool. That's nice. Speedy recharge. When another equipped plug reaches 0 charges, its recharge time is shortened by 50%. Actually, that's really cool. It's really only gonna be useful in a situation where it's like you have a lot of plugs to work with. Like right now, it wouldn't be worth it. But if I had like 5 or 6 slots, definitely it would mean all those 4 or 5 slots come back a lot faster, so I don't have to cycle in things that don't give me damage. Yeah, right there, kaboom. I have kaboom attack. It's already, and I even have surprise iron ball. What? I don't understand then. I guess maybe it gives me 2. Either it gives me 2 kaboom attacks, which is great, or it's like a more powerful version of it or something. One or the other. All right, I can't get that lumen. I need another some kind of power up or something. Let's go over there and get that one then. It's not that bad. The thing is, I like the plug system because what the plug system does is it forces you to sort of change it up a little bit. You know, it creates a dynamic battlefield like environment. You know, so it's not just okay. You know, I got my thing set and I just always do this thing. It kind of makes it so things change over time, and you gotta adjust to that and kind of, you know, experiment a little bit more. It also kind of encourages experimentation with the different combos that you can get with the plugs as well. I think that's a smart way of doing it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
BGG cries and chat dances. Chat dances and BGG cries. When will chat stop dancing? Should be just question marks, yeah. So just some beans. And a silver medallion. Which is essentially money. I could have gotten these lumens before, but I guess I didn't realize what I had over here.
Luigi! Oh yeah.
Well, we got enough to craft something, so let's craft another Kaboom attack and see what happens. Honestly, Kaboom and Surprise Iron Ball are the best. It just gives you 2. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, part of me is like, hell yeah, that's great because I really like this one, but another part of me is kind of like, well, that feels a little uninspired, you know? So I'm not sure how I feel about it. I'm fine with it at the end of the day, I think. Oh, it's Matzi, what's up?
It's a goal.
Yeah, exactly. That was what I was thinking. If I have 2 Kabooms on, do I get like Super Kaboom, you know? In which case, then I'm 500% for it, you know? Because it shows that it was made specifically to enhance the current one without taking away the basic one, you know? In which case I would be much more pleased and thrilled with it. What's up, Arkuma? Hello, Raven.
It's a goal. Okay.
Ah. Hi, Raven. I don't know why she's coming back in here a whole bunch. What's up, gorgeous?
Oh no.
It's so cold. What in the world just crash landed? Uh-oh, I thought I saw some weird lumpy stuff crash down over here. Wait, are you guys the weird lumpy stuff? Raven, wow, you're being very aggressive in your exploration, aren't you? I'm gonna encourage it simply because you're always so worried. Come on, come on. I wonder if she'll lay down here. Oops. Uh-oh. I'm having loose cable issues. There we go. I hate how like carefully molding the cable doesn't work, but then I just slap it and it works perfectly. I don't know if you saw a little black tail going across the screen or not, but that was Raven crawling up and down my desk, which is really aggressive for her. Usually she has a lot of anxiety and fear, you know? I think she was kind of mistreated as a young kitten before we adopted her. You're always the weird lumpy stuff. You're connecting islands. There you go, telling jokes again. Hey, Ginger. Hold on a second. I gotta make sure nothing happens here. I will do that in a second. 1 second. I had to stop a potential problem. Good Lord, Chi, you are so smart. Holy shit. So basically what happened was Ginger kind of was being a little aggressive towards Raven, and what happens is when Ginger starts to get on people's nerves, Cecil and Chi come to their defense of one another, of Raven, whatever, and then fighting starts. Otherwise, they get along. Anyway, all I did was reach over to something on my shelf that just happened to be the treats, and Raven just went bonkers. So they know it's coming now. They know. Weewa has redeemed 200,000 channel points to give the kitties treats. Kitties want treats. Oh, Raven, jeez. Yum, 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 yum. Coconut does have one stuck in his fur. What's up, Minchie Fox? Yep, there's Chi, Raven, Coconut, Ginger, and then you can't see him, but Cecil's off camera. Cecil gets a little shy and weirded out about the collection of cats for the treats, so you have to kind of give him his off to the side. Okay, something bothered them and they all left. And then the chunky boy himself is staying around and scavenging. There's nothing left, bro. Relax. That's it. Eat it all, chunky butt. 5. We have 5 cats. Not enough, yeah. If we could hack, you know, a couple more, I think we probably would, but five's a pretty, it's a sizable number of cats already, so that we're good with that. Are you still scavenging, bro? Are you serious? You fell over. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. Thank you for giving the kitties treats. That's it. That's all you get. Apparently Raven was hiding around here too. You're not joking, you're actually serious. No one can reconnect Concordia, can they? Listen, we're on Slip and Glide, yeah? Yep, this is indeed Slip and Glide Island, land perpetually covered in snow. No doubt about it. They were real filter toner. No, we didn't go back to that printer. We were happy with our half-printed cat. Right, we can get out of here like before someone mistakes us for a wad of cold cuts. Going by that call we got before, it looks like Idol found the extension cord. We better get him quick. You just know they're gonna cause another ruckus. You know, what was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, there's no way that this place would be perpetually in frost because, like, if all the islands collected together, then they would be in the same climate. Here, this way. Koopa Troopas! I saw the Goombas in this area. All right, we better find them quick. You guys go that way, I'll search this way. You guys go that way, I'll go home. Poopa Troopas. Maybe Bowsette is here. If only Bowsette was a real character. Oh, that's actually a great passive. That's an amazing passive. Great for bosses. I'm doing good, doing great actually, yeah. Enjoying the Mario game and just in general, doing good.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, that means I won't be able to get over there until the flowers come up. Ugh, sharing. Oh, Prince Chilium, Prince William. I get it now. Probably just hasn't been updated yet. I recommend going to the website fffiesta.com to get all the latest and greatest information about the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Who are you? Be gone! Hey, we're looking for some suspicious folks in some kind of building. You're the suspicious ones, and I'm the chief, so get lost! You're the island's chief? Chillium's pop by any chance? I have no son, much less a son named Chillium. Off with you! Everyone's infected with gloom. We're not gonna get any answers.
Mario.
No, please let me go. Don't get me with the zappy thing. I cat hair all up in my face now. Oh, so you're the ones who will take care of those oddballs? Well, I'm sorry about my behavior. I shouldn't be so pig-headed. Why do you have to look at me when you say that? Ah, forget it. Tell me more about the zappy thing. I saw it. There was this funny machine that zapped all my buds. The ones who got zapped started acting all angry and irritable. I got scared, so I just kind of hid myself from all the action. While that weirdo was gone, I went to spy on their hideout. I only saw the outside, but it seemed like a top-secret research facility. Whoa. It's just on the other side of this lake. That's just a casual walk across. Nothing crazy about it. Yeah, OSHA. OSHA, I'd like to report a violation. I don't think I've bought any items really. Shrouds are usable. They might actually be required in some cases, honestly. There we go. We're gonna get our speed thingy. Maybe I gotta fall first for Luigi to be like, nope, like he did not like or whatever. Like I thought he might have done or whatever and stuff. But yeah, if it's not explicitly stated as part of the rule of the Fiesta, then it's allowed. Except for, of course, blanket rules and stuff that we talked about before. Yeah. Yes, we are playing Brothership and not some random ass Mario platformer. Oh yeah! We got a bit for our next rank.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Aw, Luigi. Gotta get excellent on all the different abilities. Wow, something happened and my output is just like way up. Yes, I did just gain a level. That what the? I have played Wonder. Yeah, Wonder is great. Wonder's excellent. I wonder if auto excellent counts towards your excellent tracker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I thought Mario Wonder was the best 2D Mario that's ever been released ever. It was fantastic. Well, 2D. All right, I know I've been getting up and down a lot because of different things, but I gotta go to the bathroom as well, so I'll be right back in a second. The 2 rolls max will be the tough one for you. Do you forgo Sab or Rav or Med or Rav? Yeah. Yeah, for me, it's very, very interesting. I might even change up who I use in my team. And simply because, you know, I might want to like, get that like variety, but I'll have to do it with other characters that can do different roles, you know? So yeah, I'm really, don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'm really excited for it. I haven't fully decided how I want to handle it, but yeah. Nifty chair with a potty built in. No, thank you. No thanks. I really don't want to have to smell my own waste all day long. Okay, I don't think that's. I think I'm gonna need that speed boost in order to get up there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Luigi. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Something else. Oh, I guess I could do these beans. Oh, the plugs.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, time.
It's so hard to get that preemptive, man. Well, the extra hit, rather. It's always my biggest gripe with the game. Is that extra hit is, like, so hard to get.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Boy, I almost didn't get that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so once again, I'm sorry that I keep going AFK, but if I had known that I was going to be doing this so soon, I would have just waited. But it turns out that I have food ready for me, so I'm going to take my break time. Be back in 5 or... Hello? Transition, please? There it goes. I'm going to take my break time. So I'm going to put on some jams, and we'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes. So hang tight, and be right back. Okay, I'm back. Are you guys posting your favorite clips? Love the prison ranger. What are you, demons? Yeah. Oh my god, I totally forgot. I still have some of my food left. So I'll kind of slowly finish eating that. We're back though. Hey, coconut, don't do that. Hey. Oh my god. Struggling here to get food on my damn fork here. What y'all have for lunch or dinner or whatever today? Anything special? Anything fiery going on in the kitchen? Or, you know, maybe a bowl of cereal, which is great in its own right. Oh, well, that's interesting. I mean, based on what you've said before about your son's cooking, you're in for something good, at least. What? What? How were none of those hits?
Oh yeah!
Steak with spices, topped with feta, sharp cheese, and steak sauce. Isn't it like a faux pas to put cheese and steak together usually? I know fish and steak, cheese are bad, like you don't do that. I mean, not to say that it can't be good. I don't think I've ever heard of, like, aside from like a cheesesteak, like a Philly cheesesteak, which is hardly cheese or steak, but I mean, no knocking it. It could be good, could be great. I'm for it. What kind of spices? Secret research lab. Who puts a sign? Oh, come on, it says secret research lab right there. A big sign is not secret. Might as well light up the lab with a spotlight. If they do that, come on, this is the time to light it up with a big sign. Looks a lot like that dorky dude's noggin. Blue cheese is a classic accoutrement for steak. Oh, okay. Still, it's kind of funny. Maybe he's more of a comedic genius than a lab genius. Hey, knock it off! Help me! No escape for you. Hey, you were just trying to buy some time until the Stash Brothers showed up. Yeah, that's right. Mario, Luigi, get him! Salt, pepper, Cajun, cumin. I mean, that's more than what I put on my steak usually. I mean, it's more of a process, but you know, salt and pepper is all I actually season it with. But I cook it with rosemary and garlic and butter baste it. But salt and pepper, you know, I don't usually put cumin on steak, although it does go great on beef, especially like for taco seasoning or whatever. But yeah. Never put cumin on a steak though. That's interesting. I'll have to try that. Smooth save, kid. So yeah, let's go, plughead. Get grounded or get pounded, or both. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's so funny? Stylish tactical retreat! Hey, come back! What a weirdo, he's making a break for the top of the mountain. After him! Alright.
Oh, oh. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, I always season by eye, by feel. I don't season by measurement. That's Grandpa for sure. Yeah, I never season by measurement. It's always... Cooking is flair, baking is science. You know, if you want your exact measurements, bake. But if you want it to be more of the flair, like, you know, kind of just off the cuff, then that's cooking. As long as you understand the basic properties of cooking. Uh-huh. I mean, sure. Tidying up really does help. It also makes cleaning easier, too. I will say the Grampy turnip localization is a little off. Not really like it's bad translation, but just he obviously makes a pun or a joke, and sometimes it doesn't feel like it's a pun or a joke.
Oh.
I was here keeping an eye on the lab. The only one who went in was 10. I did a real good job on that, so I rewarded myself with a nap. What? 10 left the lab? Get him! Me? Give me a break. I just woke up. I'm gonna need a minute. You guys got it covered. Hey, not so fast. We can check out the lab facility later. We need to get 10. Let's go. Honestly, the hardest part about vegetables is keeping fresh vegetables in the house, you know? Because, like, if you don't have the desire to cook them, then they go bad real fast, and then you just wasted money. That wind is awful. Oh, Luigi logic time.
Yahoo! Carabito, he's made it there.
Use R to select the bro ball move. Oh yeah, I guess ball doesn't get as much wind resistance, does it? Almost. Oh, looks promising. What's wrong? You can roll better with more force? Think you can make it happen? Sonic the Hedgehog that shit. Hold down X to accelerate and X to launch. Boom! Amazing!
Oh, yeah!
And now he's not gonna be able to get up. Great job, both of you. Ah, that would have been funny if you tried to swim against the wire, fly against the wind. Yeah, I love veggies as well. Cool, I like that it's a new power. It's a new power without taking the fourth slot. I like that. So it's still the same power, but it's got a new function to it, which gives you more navigation options without taking away the limited slot. Gotcha! Yes, I'm impressed that you found my secret lab, but you're wasting your time. Why? Well, let me tell you about my research. It's yielded absolutely nothing! It's a complete failure then, huh? Of course, I can't get anything done when Master Zaken hogs all of the Glom's power. All I get is whatever tiny little portion I'm able to beg, borrow, and steal. Sad. But someday I'll be the master. I'll be the shadowy genius pulling the strings. What a wonderful life I shall lead then. One can dream. Enough of you. How do I fix it? You fool, I haven't the foggiest idea. Zaken is an enigma. I don't even know his true goal. Boss doesn't trust you, huh?
Oh.
Wait for what? Hey, look over there!
Huh?
Drat, you were supposed to keep looking. Wow, it's a long way down. Can he fly or something? Oh, that was scarier than I thought it'd be. Anyway, next time we meet, it'll be the end of the Stash Bros. And there he goes. What is that guy's deal? Oh, I can tell you, he is a coward. All right, there we go. That's it. That's all there is to it.
Carabito, he's made it there.
Check out his lab. Didn't he say his research was a complete failure? Good point. Can't really trust a wackadoodle like that. To the lab! Well, if I'm gonna boil potatoes, it's because I'm gonna mash them. And we usually add, you know, butter, some milk, salt, dill, and garlic in our potatoes. But if I'm doing like a bake, or if I'm doing something else, we like to cut them into little like home fry style, like size about like, you know, yay size. So squares, and then douse them in some olive oil, and then mix it in with some fresh cut garlic, super diced, like really diced, small or crushed. Crushed garlic works, like smashed. And then rosemary, and then bake those for however long. But it's like rosemary garlic home fries, and they're fucking great. Not 1-for-1 potato and mayo? No. Wow, a self-portrait. Personally, I'd be too embarrassed to hang this. Yeah, that's pretty... Yeah. Pretty oof. Slow down boots DX. Master's past is wrapped in mystery, and he hasn't let me in on the point of his plan. He's a stickler for details, and yet he can never get my name right. Drives me nuts. But for the sake of my future career, I just smile and nod when he talks. Spite bulbs have a kind of dark energy. When the energy is amplified and allowed to ripen, glom can be extracted from it. Subjects exposed as glom seem to want to withdraw from most social contact. I don't yet have an explanation on this, but the result of the research are awesome. Enough already. Let's move on. Notes on my fabulous research. We need precautionary measures in case of exposure to glom. With this type of power on hand, we need to have a cure too. It seems some old guy named Volko on Scorchine Island knows of a cure. I need to get over there and make him teach it to me on the sly. What's this thing? Status report, and I'm a small part of the extension corps now, but I plan on becoming the big boss someday. X is just too mouthy and sloppy. Sean, who knows, never says a word. I should be the boss. Everyone knows it. It should be me at the top of the heap. In order to accomplish this goal, I'll need to build my war chest to fund my takeover. There's something between the pages. That's it, huh? That's your war fund? You got the DX version, not an EX pull? DX version of what? Is that it? Oh, I got the DX version of the boots, not the EX pull. Yeah, I see what you mean. What kind of lab is that? It's just a bunch of junk. Mario, Luigi, how's it going? Hi, Princess Peach. It's me, Luke. I'm taking care of Mario and Luigi. You and the others are safe and sound, Luke. Wonderful. I see. The research lab was a dead end. Well, thank you for trying. Can you try to make it back to Shipshape Island now? Do take care. Irene and I are watching over the Prince and Princess. Bup, 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 bup. You guys are gonna link the lighthouse to the island, right? Better be careful. Koopa Troopa. Do you mind? I'm taking a bite of my food, okay? Very important that I get... Everything in the bite. Hey, you find him yet? Is that Mecha Koopa? Afraid not, boss. Hurry it up, I'm getting hungry. Yes, sir. Yeah, most of the gacha games I've ever played don't really use EX very often. It's usually like 5-star, 4-star kind of thing. Spin to win. Ow. Bro got me from off screen. Kamehameha kick!
Oh, yeah!
I forgot I had the attack up thingy equipped. It gives me an extra attack. Bum, 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 bum. I'm using these skills a lot because I want to get the achievement daily reward for getting excellent 30 times.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah!
Guess maybe I'll be draining that or something? I don't know how else I'm supposed to get to that.
Yahoo! Go time! Oh, yeah!
Oh no! Oh, really?
Mario.
Love a lot of the combo plugs you can do. Good stuff. Ah, here we go. It even opens up a cave over here, which probably goes to there. So let's not go in there just yet. Because I know for a fact there was the one area with where I need the speed boost to get the stuff. Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to get back. Unless there's a way up. Otherwise, like down here. Bum, 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 bum. I'm having a great time with it. If you're a fan of Mario and Luigi type RPGs like Superstar Saga and stuff, then this is great. What's up, Queen? How's it going? Camera, please. What? Wow, I thought for sure I'd get like a... I don't know, piece of equipment. Never played them? Well, wow, I'm surprised. Mario and Luigi RPGs are just really good interactive type RPGs. So if you played Mario RPG or like Superstar Saga or Bowser's Inside Story or there's a bunch of them. You know exactly what you're getting into.
Let's go.
Even Paper Mario would be a good comparison, by the way. So if you play Paper Mario, you have a pretty good idea of what's up. Well, Mario's just gonna die. Whoopsie, messed that up. Well, that is a really hard one to, like, brain. I mean, I would say length of game is less important to the quality of the game. Obviously, you want the game to be good and long. That's ideal. But Just because it's long doesn't make it good, and just because it's short doesn't make it bad. There are plenty of games that are amazing that are short, and plenty of long games that are trash. So having a good game that is both long and good is much preferable, obviously. Although I don't know of any games that have come out that are just like not complete. You know, sometimes you get bugs or glitches. That's kind of, and that's always gonna happen no matter what. Oh, it's so cold. Let's see, the exit is. Oh, there it is. Over there. Okay, let's get out of here. Although I will say that a lot of the Assassin's Creed games kind of came out incomplete because they were full of like game-breaking bugs. That I would say definitely feels incomplete. Oh, interesting. Oh, you made a path out of ice. Just a little more. Drawn out. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely games that like have a lot of filler, but I feel like a lot of people claim something as filler when it's not filler, you know, a lot of the time. So I'm a little hesitant to agree with whether or not a game has filler. I haven't played Paper Jam, so I can't really say. Like if I were to name a series that has a lot of filler, just off the top of my head, I would say Dot Hack has pretty much 80% filler. But that's only because it's like what I define as filler is non-story relevant, not important to any kind of growth whatsoever, nothing important to the characters, not important to the progression or the passage of the character, and just content for the sake of creating length, you know? Oh yeah, requiring grinding is definitely filler. Yeah. No, I feel you. That wasn't directed towards any particular title whatsoever. I'm just saying that like I haven't played Paper Jam, so I can't really say if it had a lot of filler or not. I did play Sticker Star Saga or whatever it was. That was garbage. Sticker Star Saga was so bad that it actively discouraged utilizing the primary mechanic of the game, that is combat. Uh-oh. Oh shit. I accidentally pressed L and I brought Luigi back. That's not what I wanted to do. Like Sticker Star Saga or whatever it's called, the sticker one. It just made it so combat was pointless. Like you never wanted to actually engage in combat because it would actively hurt your progression and ability to do anything.
Luigi! Mario! Luigi! Let's go!
Okay, how should I approach this? Okay. I got it. I got it!
Mario!
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, Mystic Quest, that little ice block moving thing, stumped us, my brother and I, back in the day. I don't remember if we actually called the hotline or not, but I know we got stumped by it, which, I mean, I look back at it now, I'm like, that's so easy, why? But it's because, like, at the time we didn't understand the whole 2-block high object going behind a wall, you know? We didn't understand, like, what that effect that had, because it was 2D, it's hard to translate that concept. And so we didn't know what to do, and I don't remember if we called the hotline or not, but I know we got stuck there for a long time. HP Bangle.
Luigi. Yeah.
Probably not gonna equip that. Luigi,
Oh.
get over here, dude. Bro, what are you doing?
Mario. Luigi. Let's go.
I crushed Luigi and the game wouldn't let me do that. But he wouldn't get out of the way. So I had no choice but to crush him. Okay, it's gotta go this way. Literally, it has to.
Mario. Luigi.
Oh, damn.
Let's go.
If it goes this way, and then there's just nowhere else to have it go, so then can't have it go that way. Forest of Seasons definitely got us, yeah. But if I make it go up or down, it'll hit spikes both ways, so I'm not seeing a solution here unless there's something else. Not that I think I need it. I actually don't need this block at all. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe I don't need it at all. Because, like, maybe it's not... Like, what I mean is it's not meant to be brought down here because I don't need it. I can just jump. Oh, but Luigi's not there to boost me up, so I do need it. But... Can I send it left? No, if I send it left, dead. So it's only right that I can send it. If I send it up, it's dead, so I have to send it down. Maybe these things swing. If I send it right, gone. If I send it so it's left, is the only way to go. And if I send it both up or down, it's gone. So, dubs TF. The only thing I can think of is these yellow gates. They haven't been utilized in any way. So oh, maybe if I, maybe the hitting the switch does something here. Maybe it moves the gate as well. Okay, I didn't notice that the yellow switch was also moving the gate. There we go. Uh-huh. Okay, so I'm gonna have to hit the switch. Maybe I should just have Luigi stay back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Probably want to go right and then up. Yeah, right up and then... I think I'm gonna have to hit it. Yeah, okay, so I have to hit it as the gate is moving. So I'm gonna have to do this, do that, and then hit that, and then hit it as the gate is moving, so I can push it down here.
Luigi. Yeah. Oh. Mario.
Well, we're definitely getting a boss. I should probably just... I always like to ping pong save files, but I forget about it sometimes. Yeah, exactly. And even then, enemies are set. Like, if there's 5 enemies, there's 5 enemies. They don't respawn, really. So cold. Suck it up. Someone will come for us, I know. But aren't we gonna be hard to spot all hunted up like this? We could get mistaken for a rock or something. Ah! What's that? Mario and Luigi! Oh, the Goombas, there they are! Hey, Mario and Luigi are there too! We're coming to help. Bring the others over too! What are you doing here? Never mind that, just get them! You've met your match. Let's get them! A Goomba horde.
Oh yeah.
First, you'll face the awesome might of the Goombattalion. Goombattalion. When one of us is KO'd, another's one steps up. Know why? Because we're extremely supportive. The only way you'll ever beat us is if you somehow KO us all at once. Like that could happen. Well, it can and will happen once I take a bite of food. Uh-oh. I like that they gave you a round to do that. Don't get cocky just because you beat the Goombattalion. These guys are chumps. Now you're up against Koopa Troopa Paratroopa Joint Task Force! Now try to surf on our wave attack, you'll definitely wipe out. Amazing. I wonder if I should do this one. I'm gonna chance it with this one.
Oh yeah.
No! Oh, come on! As long as we all don't get knocked out at once, we'll never stop coming at you. Time to show off our incredible skills. Wow.
Oh yeah.
I guess I'll just use a mushroom or something. I just need to make my turn go away. I guess there is using items in battle as a thing, so. What? I had a chance to... No, I want you to form up, man. Are they not gonna form up? Okay. Oh, that explosion doesn't hit because of flying. Ah, shit. Whoops. I didn't expect that to do so much damage. Double kaboom attack? How much is that gonna do? If you use 2 kaboom attacks together, impact wave will affect all monsters. Oh, it's just a bigger kaboom, okay. Not more damage or anything. That front one can't be targeted. I can't target him. That's weird. That works.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't expect that to one-shot them, but it did. Do you guys know those goons? I've never seen them before. Bowser's minions, you say? They were funny looking. What's a Bowser's minion anyway? So they're like this Bowser King dude's army. You know what I do miss? I just realized something I missed about this one over like Mario RPG is the really cute cutscenes where they're like pantomiming and everything. I missed that. That was great. That to be fair though, that's pretty unique to Mario RPG, and none of the other Mario and Luigi games have it. Those Mario RPG. And they're always getting up to no good and taking over castles and stuff. This Mushroom Kingdom of yours sounds like a real weird place full of weirdos, I guess. It's a war-torn countryside. Now we got a whole legion of sketchy characters from your world over in our world? Yeah, Regid, you'd rather not bump into them again. You saw somebody complain that characters need to stop talking with their hands, and I was like, what? That's called body language. What do you mean stop? So they should just sit there and I am talking. This is emotion. Look at me expressing emotion. Get out of here. Curious about these Bowser minion goofballs, but we gotta get to the lighthouse. Hey, where'd everybody go? Hey, it's Bowser Jr. Where are you? I just wanted to round out the minions and get a thumbs up from Dad. No fair. I'm hungry. Guess I better get back to the castle.
Luigi? Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
If anything, if the map is anything to go by, when I unlock this fully, there's only so much space left on the water. I wonder if there's only one more island after this, unless they start like, unless the map expands or something.
Okay.
Wait, wait.
Yeah. Let's go.
They're lab created. See, there's four in each row. There's four in each row. I suppose you could have 3 more on the left side there. So I suppose there's room for like 4 more. Yeah, I was gonna reinstall it and start playing it again because of the DLC. So I'm probably gonna New Game Plus it. Maybe use a guide to get all the skins for the ones that I missed, you know? Yeah, lots of creatures can, lots of animals can reproduce asexually. I will say that when I played Mario Sunshine, and that was the introduction to Bowser Jr., I was like, oh shit, did Bowser kidnap Peach and have a kid with her? It's not really explained, and I don't think there's really a need for an explanation, but, you know. We gotta find out how Chillium's doing.
Yeah.
Welcome back. I got back here to Shipshape Island a little while back. I was pleased to see you'd found Luigi and his friends. I'm glad you're safe. I knew you could bring them back, Mario and Luigi. We can always count on you. Mario, Luigi, too, we're all grateful. You dummies, I was worried about you. Sorry, we had our own little adventure. It was dicey for a while there, but hey, it all worked out. We were cold and hungry, but we had fun, kind of. Oh, my poor icy Chilium. I'll just tell us be alone. Nothing's changed with the royal couple. This does seem to be a mere step in Zocket's larger plan. For now, we need to help the prince and everyone else is suffering from gloom. I bet that Dr. Volko and Scorchine Island can fix him up good as new. Fuck him up good as new. Well, we'll carry on exploring. Chilium's well-being is in your hands now.
Yeah.
We'll fuck him up real good like. Mm-hmm. But yeah, as far as I know, the DLC comes out tomorrow, right? Not today? The Nier Automata collab. I guess it comes with more just some skins. It comes with like a whole thing. Oh, I thought I could knock bonk him with that. Guess not. Oh, reminder, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I forgot to mention. I should make an announcement. But yeah, sorry. No stream tomorrow. I got an appointment. I won't be available to stream until a bit after, like halfway through the stream, so. No streamerino.
Oh yeah.
I'm not big on photo mode, by the way. As far as photo mode goes, Triple, I don't know. I like the idea of photo modes, and I like it when games have it, but I just don't ever tend to use it. What's this?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yes, an apartment in the middle of the day. Not an appointment, an apartment, definitely. What? Why did you not? Oh, it's Grampy. No, there are rumors that Sony is buying the parent company of FromSoft, but it's just rumors. To be fair, Sony already owns the right to Bloodborne and something else from FromSoft, so. How was a dry throat like a pony? They're both a little hoarse. I saw it. It's around here somewhere. There it is. Oh, hi, Ellie. It didn't. It didn't the thing. The thing it didn't. It didn't. I think it's great. I think it's all the things you want from a Mario Luigi RPG. You know, maybe it's not perfect. It might be missing, you know, a couple small stuff, but like it's its own thing and it's good. Blunt hammer, 420.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Definitely getting the second iron ball for sure. After that, it doesn't really matter to me what I make. I just need to make 3 more. I'd like to get the speedy recharge, I think, and then I'll probably just make the cheap ones so I can get to the next tier faster. What is a plug? It's like a little combat buff that you can get, and you can equip multiples of them, and they combo and do different things. Earthbound did have a certain magic to it, didn't it? A toad in the sand is worth 3 in the bush? Or something? Okay, that's all the lemons here. So now we just gotta go over there and get the other toad. I tend to agree with you. It does feel a little bit more grand, doesn't it? Than most of the Mario RPGs. Typical Luigi.
Oh yeah.
I think this might be the first Mario and Luigi game that actually has side questing. But there's a lot of charm to the game in general, overall. It just makes it feel fun. Craftsmanship is very decent, which makes you want to do the 100%ing. It feels like there's like a good draw to want to do side questing and collection because there's a lot of really cool stuff you get for it, and it's not very much time. It's actually pretty quick and easy to do the collection isms, collectathon, whatever you want to call it. Collectibles. Yeah, this is our fourth day, so I think we have got about 25, maybe 30 hours on it. So the person that did the review for Mario and Luigi Brothership put about 30 hours into it, according to his review. So that means he got about this far before he quit and gave it a 5 out of 10. Good old IGN. Can't spell ignorance without IGN. I haven't played the Mega Man Battle Network games, huh? I haven't played those before. Oh, I definitely cannot trust a review that's only had 3 hours. Especially considering the beginning of the game's story is not really all that great, which shouldn't be a determining factor for how you rate this game because it's a Mario game. No Mario game is a really good story. But it's just kind of a rough introduction to the start of the game, you know? That being said, that matters very little for the overall, like, quality of the game, you know? Will this be the first thing that pops in my head when somebody asks me what RPGs can do right? Yeah, you know, that's exactly it, right? Not every RPG has to be like a brilliant story of you know, masterpiece writing or anything. Sometimes you just want cute and fun. That's why I like the Atelier games. Anything past Ryza anyway. Well, Ryza and on anyway. Because you don't really care about the story. At least you shouldn't, because there's nothing really to care about there. But it's just like, you just kind of get in and you vibe with the game. You just chill. Like overall, like realistically, the game is a 6 or a 7 out of 10 for the most part. But it's got this comfy vibe to it that you just want to go in and play. You don't really care, you know? Bum, 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 bum. All right, speed of recharge. I'll do that one. I could see that being kind of okay. And we just need to make one more and we'll get the next tier. Nice. That's not that far away actually, because I think I have, like I'm going to be going to an island and then I'll have a whole bunch more. And I think I have one island that I haven't completed out yet, I think. Yeah, exactly. It's got the really comfy, cute anime girl vibe kind of thing, you know? Oh, well, one's in the cake and then one's in the cave. Bum, 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 bum. Shivering and eating the ice cake. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. That's to the lighthouse. There's only the one cave, right? And it's the one up there, so I guess this would be the best way to get there.
Yeah.
I'm guessing I'm gonna have to do the jumping stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Whoop. Oh, I can go this way. Yes, I came to say. Boy, boy. I like how my rewards for saving 3 toads was 3 mushrooms, so it implies that I ate them.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I think. Let's open up the menu at least to go to the other islands, but I'm pretty sure I have at least one more island to finish up. Done, 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 done. Done, 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 done. I don't know if I can get all of the Lumini thingies. I don't know if the speed... No, there was one that was hidden behind ice. I don't think I can get those, and there was something else. I don't think... I'm gonna wait until I can get rid of the ice balls. So let's actually head back once we load in. Yeah, man, they got mushroom heads with eyes. Got any new recipes? No. Got any new stuff at least? Interesting. I do like that a lot. Does have some stats. I'm gonna buy it. They worship them out of fear, not out of kindness. They don't want to become the next meal. I've heard this place is scorching. See, it's scorching. I've heard it's scorching over here. I don't know about you, but I don't want to live next to lava. Maybe that makes me a coward, I don't know. Oh, hey, since when did we get visitors? Those burly mustaches, they're scorching hot. But how'd you get here with the land all busted up? Victory mentality. That's what Luigi said. He said victory mentality. I heard it. You were shot here in a cannon. That is blazing hot news. This here is Scorching Island, home of the Scorching people whose hearts are aflame. Welcome, friends. I'm not your friend, bitch. Dr. Volko, he's gotta be somewhere in the volcano, but where did he live again? I reckon the chief will know. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Bum ba da ba dum ba dum bum bum.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Ba-dum 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 ba-da-da-da-dum ba-dum ba-da-da-dum ba-dum.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh. Oh, you know, there's a real life thing like this. There's a pot of soup at a restaurant that's never been emptied. Like they always just keep adding to it. So it's like the soup is never the same soup every time because, you know, when they add things and how they add things, and it's just been stored up flavor for like decades. It's never ever ever been off the fire. Something like that. But there's an actual restaurant that serves that. Primordial soup, is that what it's called? But yeah, they're saying this has never been emptied. It's always just adding new stuff as it gets taken out. This is the vibe. This guy's a vibe. Ugh, so just whatever. Maybe that's Squall. Gonna make you mess around and buy this game. You watch it itching to play something new for a while. It's enjoyable, Ramesh. I recommend it if you like Mario and Luigi RPGs. It's really interactive and fun. It's got that charming Mario vibe to it. You know, it's just fun. It's not super compelling from a story perspective, but it's got cute writing in the form of funny jokes and little fourth wall breaks and stuff, so. Combat's very good and interactive.
Oh yeah.
Bum 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 bum. 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 I'm hoping Bowser kills them all, takes their power, and becomes the ultra mega villain out of nowhere. Not really. I don't know. I don't care. Oh, new faces at our fair island. Are we finally getting guests again? The chief, that'd be me. I'd sense some urgency about you. Come on, let's chat. So, tell me what's on your mind, and don't hold back. Well, I'm loving that flame stash for one. Oh, Bernadette, so you met our princess. Oh, wait, what? She ran off? Well, we're practically at war with the slip and glide folks, and she falls in love with their chief's son and then runs away from home. That girl, she can't. Easy, Chief, you're getting steamed. Oh, what passion! She certainly has a scorching princess. So you're not mad? Oh, once your flame is lit in a scorching heart, it never stops burning. Oh, we might have to draw the line at this slip and glide, kid. Oh, you had something else to say, no? Oh, you need Dr. Volko to help you fight the gloom. Understood. I'll tell you his location, but you can't get there right now. Why not? It's better if you see for yourself. Head north of the village and then go east. Pass through the two arches, you'll understand soon enough. Brr. Blah, blah, blah. You gotta go the right way. Blah, blah, blah. We can't just have a wall in the way or something like that. Blah, blah, blah. Bomb buds will ignite when pulled up after a set time they explode. The explosion is strong enough to clear rubble. Don't play with them. Oh, it's bomb plants from Zelda.
Oh yeah!
You think we need to get to that cave? There's no way, huh? Yo, we're looking for Doc Volko. Yep, he should be past that cave up yonder, but he ain't getting up there just now. That there bud's a connector flower. Back before the world got all shattered up, we used them to hop on up to Doc's house. It's ridiculous. We must make them bloom somehow. Yeah, speaking of Doc, my hair is fluffy and I don't like it. Hey, are you Doc Volko? What's all this racket? You are nothing but a bore. I am a refined and gentlemanly physician. By the smell of my fart, you can tell how refined and, well, fed I am with beans. Refried and gentlemanly physicians do not converse with bores. I ain't no bore. You're refined doctorship. Oh, man, what can I do for you? We had some trouble. We had some trouble trying a thing, and that does sound unfortunate. I must go and take a look right away. Although if the flowers don't bloom, we got this. We'll find the lighthouse and connect the islands. Y'all heading up to the lighthouse on the top of Chili Pepper Mountain there. There's lava everywhere, so, you know, watch your step. Pass pretty rugged, but I'm betting you do your best. Light a flame in your heart.
Let's go.
What an interesting 9 coins. Just feels so different. Whoopsie. That'll teach you to try to burn me. Peach has a severe case of Stockholm Syndrome. I mean, it does seem like she's quite capable, yet always seems to get kidnapped.
Mario.
I think I got tired after getting bonk repeated. He's like, okay, I'll stop attacking. Jeez.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. A few more levels and we'll have our, I think that's the final upgrade tier.
Oh yeah.
Hey up.
Oh yeah.
Luigi got it. Oh, I missed some lumens down there. You know what? I'm gonna go back and grab them real quick. Yeah, I love how oftentimes Mario games will pull from their other releases to kind of give this sort of legitimacy to the history of other Mario games. Like in Smash Brothers, use the example Smash Brothers, Peach has a tennis racket and a frying pan and a couple other weapons that she can use. It kind of suggests that like the Mario Tennis is canon, you know, in a way. I mean, obviously they're all kind of canon and not canon. It doesn't really matter. There's no real Mario universe that has any kind of integrity in storytelling or anything, but I always like how they kind of pull from that, you know? Auto item and spirited item might be legit. All right, let's see what we get. When using an item, uses 2 identical items out of the inventory to give the benefit of both. I can say that being pretty all right. The number of charges decreases at the end of every turn. When the number of reaches 0, HP and BP are 100% restored. Okay. The number of charges decreases when at the end of every turn. When it reaches 0, all their equipped plugs are recharged by 50%. Meh. When another equipped plug would lose charges, this plug's charge decreases instead. When another equipped plug, meh. I don't know. I mean, I get it because it's kind of like you can keep another plug. You can keep the plug going for a little bit longer, but like this takes up a slot, you know? So you could just bounce back and forth between a bunch of different defensive or offensive plugs as you're at your leisure. The only thing that it's really good is like for the auto excellent. If you're trying to farm the specials, I could see using this with the auto excellent to just kind of let it continue for a long time to get those achievements really easily. So yeah, meh, but you know, cool. 5 and then 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I might get that one. I'll craft that one, but then the rest of them I'll just get, I think, the cheapest one just so I can get the next tier up again. Granted, I'll have to do all of them but 2 or 3 because there are a total of like 11 or 12 more plugs and I have to craft 9 in order to get the final one available, so. What was that explosion? Oh, was it one of us? Bomb Platoon Squad A, are you there? We finally managed to meet up. Mario, Luigi. Hey, where are we? How do we get off this island? Where's Lord Bowser? What happened to Squad A? What? This is Concordia. You want to connect the islands? What does that even mean? Hey, it's no use talking to Mario. These guys are our enemies. Always. We found them. Enemies always. We found them, so we take them down. Guess you got a point. Let's do it.
Oh yeah.
Your entire purpose is based off of Sudoku, so I mean, why don't you just go ahead and try that, and then we'll win the battle at the end. Uh-oh, they didn't all die. My butthole's on fire. You know what's really funny is in, what was it, Paper Mario Origami King? They talk about the fact that the bombs self-destruct, yet they don't, like, die. Like, there's this big emotional moment, you know, where the bomb teammate that you've made has to go and sacrifice themselves to blow open the mountain pass or whatever. And then they just turn around like, hey, I'm over here, hi. You're just like, what? Wow. That was a good chunk of change. Origami King was great. I highly recommend it. Jeez. Calm down there.
Oh, yeah!
I only like auto excellent because it gives me like a little bit of a break, mental break.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah!
Oh yeah. I want to see my challenges where I'm at. 16 more to go red shell, 9 more to go with green shell for auto excellent, or not auto excellent, but just to get the objective here. Quite a bit to go in a lot of these. I think 30 might be a little bit too much, but that's okay. Honestly, I've been pretty lacking on just using them casually anyway, so it's kind of just pushes me to use them casually more. Ooh, am I gonna get the elemental special again? Or now, rather? Oh darn. I guess I'll just have to be a no-call, no-show then. A dead end, or is it? Luigi logic? Looks like the path continues over there.
Oh. Oh, yes! Okay.
Oh,
Victory mentality.
victory mentality. You guys can move this thing? Really? You can make this plate go whoosh? Okay, but that magma's scary.
Oh, yeah!
And this plate is a good size, but... Explain it to me again! When you go to celebrate DLC, it's saying for me that it's not available. I bought the deluxe edition of the game. When I pre-ordered it, do you know if the DLC will be given like a season pass? I don't know. I got the deluxe edition as well, so I hope so. That'd be great. Or maybe just show me. Oh, UFO tilt. It's a UFO buff rather. Hold the vacuum. Oh, that's awesome. I like it because the first time you get the UFO buff, you're just kind of like, that's the same thing as the Superstar Saga where you spin to get across the field, but they change it by giving it an additional function with the UFO tractor beam. That's cool. This bro move can only be used while on your UFO spin. While using UFO spin, you can suck up various things. While using UFO spin, press X. This will cause a powerful whirlwind that will suck up whatever is directly below you. You can suck up loose objects or coins in inaccessible places. Suck up an enemy to start a battle with the first strike. Note that burrowing enemies can't be sucked. So, now what? You're gonna use that move to suck up this plate? Can you even do that? Alright, I'll leave it to you. Cool. I like how both of them have gotten buffs. It's like, sure, it's, sure.
Oh, God, yes! Yes! Yes.
Let's go!
Thank you, I know, right? So good. Thank you, Play Dancing, for the 469 bits. It's like, you know, there are only 3 little field buffs that you can get, right? You got the ball, the vacuum, and then whatever the third one is. But they add a different function, which effectively makes it 6 different things you can do on the field, which is more than most games offer, you know? So that's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yo! All the Xenoblade Chronicles games are on sale on the eShop, except for 3. So you can get Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Torna, and a combo pack or whatever for 30% off everything. I've never seen Xenoblade games go on sale. So yeah, Xenoblade games are on sale if you're ever considering them.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
But yeah, I'd be super thrilled if the deluxe edition counted that DLC. It's not out till tomorrow anyway, so you know, I would wait until tomorrow and then see if you still are able to purchase it or not. I agree. The user interface is amazing, 100%. Really just easy to access, intuitive, great interface. 1010, what interface again? Damn it. Didn't expect that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was a different thing.
Yeah.
User experience versus user interface. Okay. All right, let's suck this guy and see if we can get a free hit on him. That's the one I should have put up.
Oh, yeah.
Double explosion! Oh my god, that's great. Holy crap, you can just pummel the crap out of them on that. Well, there's clearly a path up there, but how I get up there, I don't know. Oh yeah, definitely. I get it now. Yeah, just the overall general experience with the game. Treasure over there. I have no idea how to get it. I feel like my third and final bros ability is going to be some kind of elemental thing. I think it's going to be like a ice to fire, fire to ice kind of thing. Petey Piranha, what are you doing here, buddy? Kamehameha kick!
Oh, yeah! Mario! Oh, yeah!
You know, one thing I will say is that we keep getting loot, but we don't keep getting new things to craft. You know, every zone has its own little item drop from the enemies, but I haven't really, like, I've only had a few things to craft, you know? Kind of feels like it's a major mechanic without much going on there, but I like how the one that didn't even get targeted took almost as much damage as everything else.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah!
Another block I can't get. Block! What I tell you about enemies? You just can't avoid or get preemptives on them. Just like, bam, done, fireball, instantaneous. Encounter, done. Like, no chance of avoiding it. Didn't even know it was coming hardly. I saw it starting to rubber band again. I was like, wait a second, there's more here. Oh, donk. Blip, 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 blip.
Oh yeah.
Ow.
Mario. Luigi.
Oh yeah.
Woo, poor Luigi, man. He ain't doing so hot right now.
Yahoo! Yeah. Yahoo! Yeah.
Oops, don't hold X. There we go, good. I thought so. Ah, so we'll stop the lava. Okay, cool. Boom, boom, boom. This cave seems like it would be very, very warm inside to the point where it would be impossible to traverse normally, but that's okay. Yikes, we seriously can't walk this, so the magma outside flows from here. If we could stop this magma, we'll be able to walk outside, right? But how do we stop magma? Just get some cold water, pour it on the lava, done deal. Hmm? Did you find something? That big boulder should be able to stop the magma, right?
Oh yeah.
Magma is molten rock, so putting rock into magma would just make more magma. But, you know, whatever. Guess that'll make this huge boulder roll, and then what? The huge boulder blocks the flow of the magma? Oh, right, so the plan is to give us more pathways to walk on. And expect nothing less from the leader of Bob-omb Platoon Squad A. Get everyone together right away. We're going to meet up with Squad B no matter what. Ooh, Squad B's dead. Sorry, my bad. not sorry. Time for some double ballin'. We're double balling now. Oh, I don't have explosion though. Oh, okay. Oh well.
Oh yeah!
Kaboom!
Oh yeah!
I keep on holding X.
Yeah.
Is there actually an accessible shop over here? Oh, I see. Yeah, it's up there. I mean, it's there, but yeah. I will say the map needs better verticality. What do you call it? Like, acknowledging different height, you know, better. Like a different tone for a higher or lower elevation. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't think I can make this.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Blong. Kick!
Oh yeah.
Oops. I was doing the red shell timing. Look at Luigi going. Oh, it's 444, not 404. Damn, I was gonna say 404 damage not found, but it's 444. It's not the same. It's just a giant seashell. Sploosh. Maybe if it crumbled, maybe, but like, no. Complete lack of real lava, like, physics is hilarious. But I mean, it's Mario game. Like, if you actually care about that kind of thing, maybe you're not playing the right game, you know? I like how it's rounded, right? So it would the lava would just flow on either side of it, you know? Wouldn't change anything. But if it crumbled, at least there's that. But all that dust and cracking of the rock would create a higher surface area, making it much more easily melted into the magma. Yes, definitely the toxic gases is what killed us, and not the immense heat. I mean, to be fair, both, right? Chicken!
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Yeah! Yahoo! Ah! Yahoo! Okay!
Plonk.
Oh, yeah!
Shouldn't be too much longer before I get the achievement for the red shell, green shell. Whiff.
Oh, yeah!
Hundo.
Yeah!
Whoa. That's like one or two. What? What? Oh, I call BS. But yeah, one or two of each of the red and green shell probably to get the trophy thingy, reward, whatever. Actually, the green shell I'm not so sure, but the red shell I think I'm a lot closer. We're just using them as much as we can until we get the trophy. Honestly, it's probably faster for the most part using these specials on regular battles anyway.
Oh, yeah!
But then I get the trophies that give me beans. And beans are the musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. The more you toot, the better you feel. So, you know, of course I want to get those.
Okay! Ha-ha! Ah!
Oh, red shell has 9 to go and green shell has 5 to go. Oh, wow. It's okay. You know what? I don't think the auto excellent counts towards it then. I don't think auto excellent counts it, which is kind of lame. It's like, you know, it's one of those accessibility things. Like, what if I'm just not capable of getting it? You know, let me farm up the achievement with the auto excellent. But at the same time, you know, trophies are challenges, and so I understand them choosing that direction. Crowd control boots. Singular hammer. We're done. We're capped out on good stuff. So no shopping needed. Bloop, bloop, bloop. What? I stopped my hammer, man. Where's my hammer, man? Well, that's a lot of friendos. Uh-huh. That is the wimpy one, right? Yeah, I got a ton of these syrup jars. That's the first syrup jar I think I've ever used. So as long as it uses the shitty syrup jar first, then I'm fine with the auto syrup for a little bit of convenience. Pew, 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 pew.
Oh yeah!
Love how they walk into the scene like an action movie. That's great.
Oh yeah!
The foreground walkthrough.
Oh yeah! Yeah! Oh yeah!
Apparently, rocks float in lava.
Yeah!
Oh, I see. This is gonna let me. What is it gonna let me? Let me what? I think I have to bring this thing across the gap.
Yeah! Oh, 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 oh. Oh, yeah! Ah. Oh. Oh, yeah! Ah. Yahoo!
Okay, I'm gonna have to time it better.
Oh, yeah!
Keep timing it to like perfectly get on the ramp as it comes, but not. I want to drop it right before it moves. Maybe I should as soon as it pops over.
Oh, yeah! Yeah! Ah!
All right. Not a very big window, is it?
Oh, yeah!
Will that be enough time though?
Oh. Ah.
Apparently, yes. So they had a constant flowing of lava, non-stop, right? And we just plug it up. Where does all the lava go to? Where's all the lava diverting to at this point? Just building up pressure and building it up and building it up and building it up before it just gives up, I guess, you know? Builds it up and builds it up and builds it up and it's like, oh, you know what? Ugh. Tired. I'm just gonna stop building this up over and over again. Why aren't they dead yet? We don't breathe oxygen. We absorb star energy from the atmosphere. Shouldn't there have been another lava area that was cleaned up then? Yeah, but that star energy gives us thermal shielding. Look, everyone, we stopped up the lava flow. Oh, wow, thank you. Anyway, we're gonna go. Bye. Yay, thank you, Mario and Luigi. What's that rumbling sound? Well, I'm sure it's nothing. This town of Pompeii is perfectly safe.
Mario! Luigi! Oh,
I love how they have separation anxiety in this game. You get too far from each other, like, Mario, Luigi, I need you to come back. Oh, I still don't know what to do with these vents, these little gold vents. Ba-ba-ba-bum, 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 ba-ba-ba-bum.
Mario, I'm pissing my pants inferior.
Cool it, someone's coming. Mario and Luigi, what are you guys doing here? Turd burglars. Nobody told us. Stay back or we'll attack. They seem scared of us. Don't tell me these guys are part of the whole Bowser's minion thing too, aren't they? What? Yeah, we know this isn't the Mushroom Kingdom. Wait, what? Parmesan cheese on. I see how it is. You guys have it rough, huh? We get it. It's taken us forever to meet up with Lord Bowser. I hope the boss is safe. I can't wait to polish his shell. So, you guys are retconning the islands. We're searching for Laura's Bowser. Seems like this is where we say our goodbyes. I hope we meet again someday. Be well. Take care. Ah, come on! As if we just walk away. Are you kidding me? Whenever we run into Mario and Luigi, we have to take you down. No question. We can deal with you here and now. Lord Basil will give us all big fat raises. Your Mushroom Kingdom days are over. Let's go, bros. Bros. Okay. Bros? Bloop, 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 bloop.
Oh, yeah.
Ow. Yeah, you know what? Mario does have a hot butt, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Like how I still had to deal with that. That's funny. And they were never seen from ever again. Disappeared, dead, gone, dust in the wind.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh. Ah.
Well, now we'll see if anything expands, because as far as I can tell, this is like the maximum islands.
Okay.
Wait, wait.
Yeah. It's cool.
So yeah, 4 on each line. Because that bottom line is kind of zigzaggy, I suppose it could house a little bit more. And there is the fact that it could just zoom out, pan out, you know? Or on the far, far left, it feels like there's a little bit of room left. Welcome back, how did it go? Great, does that mean... Hello? Oh, so this is Ship Shape Island, how quaint. There you are, and here I am, just as I promised. Let's waste no time. Show me this patient suffering from gloom. I see. Well, Doc, is he too far gone or what? Far from it. Hey, shut the fuck up! I have some medicine that's meant to be administered rectally. Here we go. Orally. Chew 6 times and swallow it all. Suppository, my favorite. What happened? Chillium, are you my Chillium? What kind of medicine did you give him? Special fruit only found on Wayaway Island and known as the Ampberry. Someone gave me a couple as a souvenir a while ago, and I guess they're fruits that never go bad. They just they just never go bad. They don't rot. They're special kinds of fruits, okay? When a heart freezes over, this fruit can thaw it again from the inside out. Chillium, speak to me, my snowflake. Now I want to kill everything. I mean, I don't understand. What was I doing? Oh, Chillium. Yay, he's all better. That's amazing, Dr. Volko. Our gloam problems are over, except for the fact that we don't have any more of these berries. Right you are. I wasn't certain that would do the trick, but fortunately... Come again? And nothing, pay you no mind. I bet we'll see more patients. Good thing there's medicine enough for everyone. But what happened to put me in such a state? You got own blasted, bitch. What? Gucci loam? It may sound strange, but it's true. But no worries, Mario and his friends have a problem licked. Just like you'll have we succeeded. I never want to be apart. Let's stay together forever and ever. I would never leave you, Bernadette. I'm sorry if I ever acted otherwise. Oh, Chili, Bernie. Like Sanders? All right. Here they go again, shutting out the world. It's nice that they made up at least. It's time, my love, for our wedding. Already? So sudden. No, this is something we've talked about for a while. We intended to hold a grand ceremony on Heat Freeze Island. Our love will be cemented there for all the world to see. We will bridge the two peoples so that there can be peace. Is that gonna work? Everyone on Slip and Glide Island got hit with gloam. Leave that to me and my meds. I'll shove my fruit in everybody's mouth. There might be lots of patients, but I'll fix them up one at a time. We can get rid of glom and celebrate their love. Everybody's a winner. It's perfect. Thing is, we haven't done any planning for the ceremony. If you have any ideas, we'd love to hear them. Oh yes, that's very true. We must have a wedding cake. Colors will be purple and green. A wedding cake will be quarter sheet, lemon meringue filling, and no chairs. Everybody sits in the dirt. And a flower crown for me, the burning bride. That's a bad idea. Your head's on fire. I don't think flowers is a good idea for your head. What else goes into a wedding? Maybe they should the plug in the socket. Yeah, wedding schmedding. Is there a way we could ruin this? I have a good idea. Seriously, you came up with that one? I hate saying this, but it's actually a great idea. Fine, I'll let Shun lead this one. Let's see if you can pull it off, Shun. Leave it to me. Are they like the obsolete cable hookup clan or something like that? Because it's like the old VGA or that or a printer cable, the big guy, and then it's like 3.5 millimeter, which I guess is still kind of used, but it's still sort of obsolete. And then whatever that other guy is. Speaking of cake, they do a good one on Slip and Glide Island. It uses a white chocolate made from sugared powder called Snowco butter. Okay, gotta taste it to believe it. One problem solved. Now where do we get a nice flower crown? Perhaps one from the artists from the community in Flora Island?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why, but I'm getting like my ear stopped up or something. It feels like the left is not. Feels like I got water in my ear. Yeah, I believe it. You customer. You are holding a wedding. Could a humble merchant like myself help? Wow, word got out quick. Yes, we are. We need a cake and a flower crown. No, we can get them? You are in luck. Here, take this strangely relevant flyer. Now I must go, for I am so busy, so busy. Alright, what do we got here? If it's a cake you want, get yourself to Lotta Coins Island. A world-renowned chef creates the finest cake in all the land. His masterpiece satisfying the pickiest Lotta Coin citizens. So they're guaranteed to be a hit at any party or wedding. The finest and floral headwear, visit beautiful Rainforest Island. Why wear jewels when you could wear some flowery beauty? Make the bride's special day even more special with a flower crown. That's what it says anyway. A lot of coins on Rainforest. I wouldn't mind going back. What, you think it's fishy? A little too good to be true? Thinking about it some more, you might be right. I'd love to shop around, but we're on the clock. You can only order one cake and one flower crown, so we should be sure of which one we're going for. What happens if I... Hey, Mario and Luigi. I'm gonna go to the couple's hometowns. I feel like the parents should be at their kids' weddings, but the gloom all over the islands might make that hard. I'm going to go along too, so don't worry. Now I'm double worried. Yeah, doesn't it? Seems like it makes sense to me. You were chased away from a secretive group discussion. Time to eavesdrop.
What? Hands.
Hey, your star is showing. Birdo's here all of a sudden. She's pretty much had everything in the history of the Mario games. Tennis outfit, golfer outfit, soccer uniform. Princess Peach Showtime gives her a whole bunch of different outfits. Swordsman and samurai and spy, superhero. This is basically a side quest to subtly advertise Princess Peach Showtime, which, by the way, was pretty mid. I wanted it to be a lot more than it was. That's it? That was the quest? That was everything? That really was just a quest to subtly advertise Princess Peach Showtime. Slip and Glide Island. So I guess, like, sure, there's enough space for one to fit here and everything. And there's definitely space for, you know, one here and then 4 up here. So there could definitely be more islands, but the fact that they've set this trend of having 4 and 4 and 4, right? And then none of them are perfectly lined up at all. Like, these ones are offline, and so no trend is set about, like, how these are lined up to tell me how many more islands there are. But if you look at the whole map, we have these 3 areas, and then we still have 2 major areas. Each area's had about, I don't know, 3 to 5 islands. I could see there not being any more major islands here to grab, and it's just like a side area. But here there's got to be more, right? You know, that's what it feels like anyway. We'll see. You know, obviously we're getting pretty close to the lighthouse, so we'll see when we get there, of course. Well, I'm done with all the lumens on this island, so. Which means this is all the lumens we'll have until we get to the lighthouse boss. 49,987 islands left. That's too many.
Luigi!
Well, Luigi's dead.
Oh yeah! 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 Oh! Gotta be con.
Yeah, definitely a limited opportunity quest. Wow, pretty much everyone here is donezo. My son, yes, I think. Oh, this is not a main story. We don't need to act this out. Gasp.
Whoa!
He just stuff his face full of fruit. Wait, it's the power of gloam that makes it so nobody wants to talk to anybody else? I thought that was just being me.
Oh yeah! Oh! Karabia dorshimere to tosha. Oh yeah! Yes!
Sure, I guess. Collect more negative energy. Spur on the revival. I still believe Ark is her. That guy is Ark's teacher person. Well, I'm sure that'll go great. Two fast gloves. Blech. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, you know, it's interesting that they give you a choice. I wonder what the difference is. Like, if you allow yourself to fall into the trap, do you get something or what? I don't know. It's interesting that there are choices. The only thing is I would like it to be a little bit more known, like what the pro or the con is of each. Oh. Oh, the pink flowers. That's how I get the snow off of them. Okay. That's how I access that. Okay, 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 cool.
Oh. Wow.
I guarantee you I have everything I need. Sugared powder. Oh. Time to kill everything in my path until I get your Snowco butter. Murder all living creatures until I find the Snowco butter. Or butter, or whatever. Bloop, 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 bloop. I just destroyed his friend and he's just like floored. He's just frozen in fear. Ironic because he's like basically a big giant sentient snow cone. Challenge cleared, coin collector. Okay. Not the challenge I expected to clear, but hey. I'll take it. Bloop, 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 bloop. Hey, there we go. Green shell expert done. Sweet. Which means I just need red shell expert and then the zap expert. I'm pretty much caught up on specials and I could just use the really, really powerful ones. Good lord! It's like a bowl of hell! That's it. You get 2 seconds of Sonic. Sugar powder. The best wedding cakes are made with this stuff. Just looks like whipped cream. Whipped cream. It still blows my mind when I started like getting into cooking a lot more, and I wanted to kind of branch out towards desserts. So like when we'd make like pumpkin pie, we make our own crust and everything. And I wanted to take it a step further and make our own whipped cream. And I was like, all right. So I looked up a recipe for whipped cream, and it's just like cream, whip until whipped cream. Right? Yeah, of course. Whipped cream, right? Of course, you know. I mean, obviously you add some powdered sugar, and that is an important factor because if you add grain sugar, like pure cane grain sugar, it's gonna be grainy, you know. So you do want powdered sugar, but still, it's just kind of one of those things. You're like, right? Whipped cream is just whipped cream. Duh. Zohar, what's up, dude? 81 months. Thank you. How's it going? Thank you for the 81 months. That's a long time. Oh, nice item buffet as well. The Final Fantasy Fiesta is December 1st. But as always, we'll be holding a special pre-show on day 0 where you can get Dame reservations in and start on the incentives and everything. Uh-oh. Lucky. Day 0 is the fan fiesta? I mean, what? In a way, sure, yeah. Honestly, the whole Final Fantasy fiesta is the fans of Final Fantasy Fiesta, you know?
Oh, yeah!
The incentives are always different every year. Yeah, sometimes we reuse a couple incentives, but you can check on the website fffiesta.com or join the Discord to get updates on all the things, so you can see what we're doing this year. Different versions, different incentives. I will say that, like, when it comes to certain games, we're pretty much going to have priority on certain versions of the game. Like, Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 are pretty much always going to be played on PlayStation. Because the non-PSX versions of 7, 8, and 9 are just not as good. They're just not as good. The remaster of 8 is perfectly fine, but because it's based off of the PC version, the menus are a little bit slower, so it's like, it's good, but I'd rather play the PlayStation version of all 7, 8, and 9, and since we have access to them, that's what we're gonna do. But everything else, it could have different versions on a lot of them. So like 7, 8, and 9 are always gonna be PlayStation. Like, there's no point in playing the PS4 version when it's the same thing, just worse, you know? Mixing it with diamond dust? That doesn't seem edible. Oh yeah. It's the most wonderful time of the year. I want to go to Floral.
Fix it home!
fffiesta.com. What was it that Technicky said again? There might be an artist on Floral Island who can make us a nice flower crown. Then let's get looking. All the way at the end, there's no pipe shortcut on this island? Really? There is no pipe shortcut on this island? That can't be right. Well, this direction works, why not? Right.
Leave it to me!
Yep, December is just a couple weeks, not even a couple weeks away. Week and a half away before the Final Fantasy Fiesta starts. The 2024 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away now. It's still, I don't care the fact that I one-shot them, it's still silly that you just can't get away from enemies. It's just really, really silly. It's the worst thing about this game by far. There's basically no getting away from the random enemies on the field, and it's very hard to preempt them, even when you do.
Oh yeah.
Why do I have to do this again? That's weird that I have to do this again. Yeah, I've said many times if you're going to do enemies on field, then there should be a threshold where you just automatically kill weak enemies on the field. But that's besides the point. That like it's not common to go back to low-level areas. So that not being a mechanic is irrelevant for the most part. But I'm talking about their instantaneous reaction on the field. And the fact that they, like, not just instantaneously react no matter where you are, so you can't sneak up on them or anything, but also specifically that they instantaneously make their action as soon as they aggro. So it's like on the same frame they're aggroing, they're also attacking, making it really hard to react. And there's no, what do you call it? There's no telegraphing of the action that they're making. You know, they don't wind up their fireball, right? They just go fireball, you know? And so you're just like, okay, I guess I'm not getting the preemptive, you know? And so it's not only just bad in general, but it's almost like you need to have failed many times before you can get it. There have been semi-rhythm games and they're fine, or semi-memory games and they've been fine. Whoa! Just in time for the wedding, we should get ourselves to heat freeze. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see, they're gonna get angry and ruin the wedding by fighting each other, right? Mario, when are we gonna get married? Luigi, are you proposing?
Mario.
Luigi. Mario. Luigi. Oh, a lot of guests. Let's mingle. Wonder how they got cured of the stuff, though. They just aren't good with it all of a sudden. He seems to be like cake, yeah. I don't feel like, everyone please gather over here. I don't feel like talking to every NPC. It's all gonna be, yay, I'm so happy for the bride, and then they're gonna have their little one-dimensional personalities attributed to the occasion, like I could do some sweet dance moves on top of that cake, or something like that. I know the party's in full swing and everyone's having a great time, but it's almost time to wrap things up. Our last performer of the night is none other than the exalted master of footwork, Groove Master Dude. Thank you, what an honor. Hey, my groove-tastic brothers Mario and Luigi, get over here. Normally my legendary moves would be the highlight of any event, but you guys are pretty close with the bride and groom, yeah? I'm sure your fancy footwork would be an even better treat for the happy couple.
Oh yeah.
Hit the music. Well, you were saying about how are the dancing traumas. Oh, I got a perfect hit apparently. What a thrill, my heart is still racing. Groove-tastic. Okay, this time I mean it. We really do need to wrap things up. So let's hear from the bride and groom, and then the bad guys come in and drop a bomb on everybody and they all die. Game over, the bad guys win the end. That's all I had to do. That's all I had to do. Everyone, thank you so much for coming. Two of us had our hearts set on having this wedding. We weren't sure if anyone would approve of or wish us well, but here we are. The scorching and slip and glide people have been known to quarrel at the drop of a hat. So we're incredibly happy that you're all here today to give us your blessing. From now on, we hope that both groups can become better at coexisting. And we want to act as an example for all of you to follow. So no matter what happens, we'll live in peace forever or die trying. Now then, finally, dear bride and groom, as proof of your love and to symbolize the restoration of the bonds between your people, please make your vows. I vow to eat peanut butter. I vow to eat pie. I vow to sit on the couch every day and watch TV. Bernadette. Smoochie. Smoochie, smoochie, smoochie. I mean, it feels like she would melt him, literally, you know? The unique tree is surely wishing you the best in this new chapter of your lives, too. Our heads may be hard as boulders at times, but we should learn to lighten up a little bit, especially when we're celebrating. Long live Princess Gilliam! Every happiness to Princess Bernadette. I want to hang out in Freezing Village sometime. Yeah, I gotta visit Boiling Village. What a marvelous sight to behold. Best wishes for a bright future for both the Scorching and Slip and Glide peoples. What a wonderful wedding, absolutely romantic. It's good to see folks happy. That was nice, the Scorching and the Slip and Glide people have become friends. All that's left is the trip to the Great Lighthouse. Hurry everyone, you're needed at the Big Cannon on Ship and Shape Island. Ship and Shape Island. A new curtain has opened up. We're approaching the Great Lighthouse Island. Nice, we should go tell Connie the good news. Huh? Going on a trip, Connie? Yep, I'll be at Heat Freeze Island for a little while. Connie's got the urge to roam again, I guess. I don't want to leave for the Great Lighthouse Island without Connie. Shippin' shopping. Yeah. Ich bin here shipping shopping. Why don't we follow Connie and talk to her? We can tackle the Great Lighthouse Island after. Or we can just go right now anyway. Nope. No, 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 no. Ah. Okay, fine. I just wanted to detect it. I didn't want to actually go. I wonder what Connie and the newlyweds are chatting about. Hey there, Connie. Thanks for coming to our wedding ceremony. Of course, and what a wonderful ceremony. As thanks, we'll be happy to shower you with hospitality. Oh, hey, little buddy. Come on over here. Get the chef! Oh, no, no, no. Please don't trouble yourselves. Come on. It's okay, buddy. Come on. There you go, buddy. I've remembered a time when I visited in the past. It was a long time ago, before Concordia was all split up. My mentor brought me here. Cool, there's snow in one place, but there's magma in another. It's cold and it's warm. It's kind of a funny feeling. Oh, it's a little chilly. Oh dear, Connie, your hands. Here, put on these mittens. They're for kittens. Thank you. Oh, they're nice and warm. Oh wow, that's a lovely memory. It stirs up my emotions. Your story reminds me of the day I first met Bernadetta. Right, you mean the time I tried to sneak into heat freeze unnoticed and nearly died? Chilliam happened to be passing by and he gave me his mittens. It's so sweet. Of course, they didn't fit my hands. There's no way they would fit you, but because they were made for me. But I found Chilliam's absent-minded kindness so charming and so absolutely endearing. That was the moment I fell in love. Oh my, that's beautiful. And we both have precious mitten memories. You know, Mari and Luigi both have been so helpful. Maybe some souvenir mittens are in order. I can give a lecture on how to make them. Nice idea. Hey. Come on. Such a goofball. Please do. Let us know if there's anything we can do to help out. You have the important role of reconnecting Concordia, you know. Restoring light to the Great Lighthouse is just a witness job. I'm counting on you. Hey, buddy. Come here. Come on. Why don't you leave? There you go, buddy. I'll be cheering you on from behind the scenes. Good luck. Yeah, buddy. Look at what I got. Look at this, buddy. He's so cute. Oh, he's so cute as. So nothing from me then. Is that how it is, Mario? For real? I mean, sure, don't give any mittens to the incredibly smart and cute flying helper. Alright, let's head back to Shipshape Island and wait for Connie. Toads are terrifying.
I'm a toad. This is how I talk. I don't want to eat your soul, I promise.
Mario, Luigi. Storm's over at Heat Freeze, and I know they're funny looking, but... Here, Bernadette and everyone help me knit these mittens. Just for you, Mario and Luigi. I hope you like them. Connie mittens. Smoking, yeah, not just smoking cigars, but inhaling as well. Say, Connie powers my mittens? Huh? Oh, sorry, we ran out of time. Just kidding, we made one special for you too. Really? Here you go, Snowlet. Thanks for being a true friend all this time. You ready to hit up the Great Lighthouse Island and light up the next sea? Too bad. Also, Bernadette and Chillian gave this to us. Temperature guard plug. They said it's protection against burning and freezing. It's a kind of charm.
Yeah.
I'll be waiting at the big cannon. Oh, we got some side quests. When HP is at 20% or 25% or lower, damage received decreases by 50%. The defense and the speed's pretty nice, actually. In fact, oh, not anymore. Okay. Honestly, the defense and the speed is where it's at on these. Like, I actually want to use them simply because the defense and the speed is good. Bada 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 bada. Only if they give XP.
Yes.
Did you want to come over here again, little buddy? Come on. No? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Goblick boots. Anti-glom specialist? That's an interesting, unique item icon and everything. Okay. So, Rumble Island.
Yeah.
All the way over there, huh? No quick travel to it. Okay.
Yahoo. Yeah. Up. Yeah. Up. Yeah.
I guess I should probably save it just to be safe. There's supposed to be some big scary monster or something over here, so even though it's only been a few minutes. Probably just best to be on the safe side, you know. Oh, it's this guy. Carry this over there. Why can't you do it?
No.
Oh yeah!
So it actually wasn't.
Mario! Luigi! Mario! Luigi! Oh, oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Not exactly sure where I need to take this thing, but you know. Oh. Yes, it's breathtaking. That was it. Okay, well, I thought it was like gonna be some big scary boss or something, and it was just very simple thing. Oh, that's because that wasn't it. Recommended level for fighting this tough enemy is 35. Oh, that's what this is. Recommended 35. I'm like 25. No, I'm 26. You know what? Let's Do I go and try it? Lush Green Sea, Great Lighthouse Island,
It's a goal.
Huh. I mean, at the end of the day, this game is skill-based, you know? Like, you can avoid getting hit. But I wonder, you know, is it gonna be easy enough to do that? Or am I just gonna get destroyed? But if I did it, I would get a very powerful item, I bet. We'll save it, and that way, if we just get destroyed, we can reload from here. And we won't be so far away. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Enjoy watching my sailboat move very, very slowly. Ever so closely. No, just the typical, you know, main Goomba, Koopa Troopa, Bob-ombs, you know, that's it. I think Charge and Chucks are really only in Mario World to begin with anyway. I mean, they're in a couple others, but not really. Door's still not open? Okay, as I thought, so it's like an elite version of the same boss. You know what, I can do a save on a separate save file, so I can just load whichever. But if I feel like I'm close to doing it and I die, then I'd want to give it another go, so I'll save on here as well. I'll just load the bottom one if I feel like there's no chance that I can do it, you know? I mean, I do feel like it's likely that I'll have to play pretty much perfectly in order to get this, but I'd like to give it a go at least, you know? Famous Seymour!
Oh yeah.
Well, it's a good start. That did almost no damage to him, though. I wonder, wouldn't this do like a lot of damage with all the bombs hitting the same thing? I do like AoE attacks that are extra damage on single target, you know? I'm always a fan of those kinds of attacks.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I think I bring
Mario.
defense down with this hammer. Yeah. Okay, good. Oucha though on the damage. Ooh.
Yahoo.
Might be a good idea to do some like maybe not auto potion, but like auto res. Auto 1-up. That might be the better option here. Screwed up the last one, but still. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it.
Leave it to me. Oh, yeah.
You know, thinking about this, hold on. If I'm using bro attacks, these surprise balls aren't really doing anything. So I should do things like that and that. Oh, I don't even have enough. At least it's an opportunity to actually use items finally.
Oh, yeah.
Status ailment Gloam. Names with Gloam status ailment will sometimes Gloam Mario and Luigi. When they're Gloam, they can't use attack combo. Bro attacks are Luigi logic. Damn it. Become low using Amp Berry to recover. Refreshing herbs also have a 50% chance of carrying it. Well, shit. That's pretty awful. Cool. I need to perform better because I'm getting item locked. Basically, I'm not able to get any actions because I keep getting hit once, and that's enough to waste my turn. You know. There we go. Nice.
Oh yeah!
Hey, you so sweaty. Thank you for the 28 months.
Mario! I got you!
Big damage opportunity. Let's go. Big bada boom.
Oh yeah!
Which one was that? That was the performance bonus. Okay, so I'm not gonna get my BP back. Could do auto excellent just so I get the shit I need, you know, for the damage. Kinda like that one. Kind of like the damage shield. I feel like it's super essential here, but like there's nothing else that's really gonna get me anything, you know. This is only for AoE. This would be for if I wasn't using specials. Not using specials. So really, auto excellent or the shield. And to be perfectly honest, there's only 2 more charges on the super powered one. So I'm gonna use the auto excellent here, just so I can guarantee that I get some big hits on this. And then once the auto excellent expires, I'll use the 20% damage reduction. The best part of the game is the huge interactivity in the mechanics. The worst part about the game is the field monsters are virtually impossible to dodge or avoid or get a preemptive on. Not good. Doing very bad at timing it. I'm much slower than the boss, so you might be noticing that I'm frequently not able to get both of my turns out. Rip the 50%. The good news is I've barely ever had to use any of my items at all. And so doing this boss, it's like twice my level nearly. I have options there, you know. Oh, I guess I have auto excellence still on. Sweet.
Oh yeah!
Well, that's not good. He just healed for like 500 damage or something like that. That's kind of insanely detrimental. If he just hits a threshold and automatically does that, it's gonna be rough, because even when I fought the boss the first time, that eating ability he has was really hard to time on the counter, so. Jump? What the fuck? I can't Luigi logic right now. I got an item. Gotta heal. Or oh, there's the item. Dude, that's so fucking impossible to dodge, man. That's really fucking impossible. And it's so much healing. Oh. And now he's got the glom debuff. God damn it, dude. This is gonna be really annoying. That ability right there is kind of like ruining the fun of the challenge, you know? Oh, I'm fucked.
Mamma mia.
Yep, didn't get the auto res, and he just went fucking totally ham on me. I'm annoyed by this fight. I feel like it's totally completely doable, but it's just like that eat that he heals for like 600 HP or something. I just would have like, I would have had the fight over. I'm like not in it anymore. I don't know. Maybe I might skip it. I'm having a hard time focusing on him. I just might be too tired to do it. That Glom debuff is really fucking annoying too because I can't do anything when it's active. Well, this is going much worse.
Luigi.
I just let myself die on that one because it was just a bad start. Just wasn't worth continuing to try and recover. It'd be faster to just try again at full HP.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Captain Nerd? Thanks for the raid, dude. Stupid. I just... Honestly, I feel like the low frame rate is what makes that really hard for me anyway. FF1? You mean FF2, Dawn of Souls? Nice. I hope you were enjoying it. It's definitely one of the more interesting, extended FF's, you know, PSP GBA things. You know, this might actually be the way to go. Up to the Earth Cavern. Okay, so you're playing FF1, but not Dawn of Souls, because Dawn of Souls is FF2. But yeah, so you're playing FF1 GBA then, I guess, is what you mean? Nice. I hope you're having fun with it. I mean, FF1, anything but the NES version is actually pretty decent. Like, the NES one obviously is dated, and I stand by it, but, you know, that dated design can be pretty rough. But the GBA or PS or whatever versions really help bring it up.
Mario.
FF1 and it's a FF1 and 2 combo? Really? I don't remember that. I remember that being separate, but I think I did the...
Oh
Huh, I don't remember them being combo. Interesting though. Okay, cool. Hey, I mean, all the same, you know, it's all whatever to me, you know? Oh, interesting team comp. Very unusual. It's one of the cool things about... FF1 is it all kind of works, you know.
Oh yeah!
Oh. Interesting. I wonder if it's like a auto dodge kind of thing. Only one white mage is impossible on any version of Final Fantasy 1. Because the final boss heals. Oh, what? Stupid. Might just be too tired to do this, honestly. You saw it done, solo white mage? The only way I see that being done reasonably is stacking attack potions for like ages. So like the attack potions, they only increase your strength by 1 as far as I understand it. And if you found a way to cast Temper, I think there is a way to do not Temper, but the other one that does it does the evasion and the attack up. It's like Temper. You'd have to use like potions until you capped out your strength, and then you'd have to stack that a whole bunch of times, and then you'd have to do some other stuff to get like some buffs up and keep your HP up with HP potions and some other garbage, and then you would have to hope that you have a weapon strong enough to do some damage. But yeah, I mean, I could see it potentially being done, but like the RNG involved in that and the time, I just, ugh. You know, it's like, yeah, sure, it's technically possible, but is it within reason? I don't know about that. It depends on the version of the game that you're playing, in the PSP or the Pixel Remaster. He just heals whenever he wants to. Okay. Anyway, let's not talk too much about mechanics because, you know, Captain Nerd just rated us, and I don't know if he's ever beaten the game before, so let's not spoil too much about what the mechanics do. Okay, how many turns is he gonna fucking get, dude? How long is he gonna stay dazed? I don't know what it is, but it just like, it feels like everything just like... Okay. Dude! What is going on? Mario hasn't even gotten a turn. Thank you. What the fuck? I don't understand. It's like, look, this boss is already like 10 levels higher than me. He's like a super boss. And then he, like, I stay debuff for a million turns and I don't get any turns at all. And it's just like, what the hell? I'm sure speed is playing a factor, but it's like he's 3 times as fast as I am, you know?
Oh yeah!
I don't want to do that just yet because I have no special abilities available. You know, actually, auto syrup would have been sick here. I want to do auto potion. I think that's probably better right now. I want to just find a giant blender and throw him like that into it instead.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Honestly, it's almost kind of good that there aren't very many single target boss type plugs for damage because it kind of gives Auto Excellent a time to actually be useful. Not bad, I suppose. Pew, 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 pew.
Oh yeah!
Oh, great. Here we go. Oh. I got it. As soon as I missed, I was like, great.
Mario! Oh yeah! Leave it to me! Oh yeah!
Not really doing a whole lot there.
Yeah! Mario! I got it! Oh yeah!
Oh, that's how it's repeatable. Okay. Oh, you can keep auto mushrooming. This kind of sucks because I basically I should have waited to syrup. Maybe it's a number of attacks and not a number of turns, hopefully. Maybe it is number of attacks and not number of turns? If it's a number of attacks, then I could use that time to recover. If that's the case. Interesting. I wonder if that actually will work. It's kind of a high risk though, because, you know. Fuck!
Leave it to me!
Alright, Auto Mushroom is not really doing anything for me. It's a good thing it's gone though. That one actually will be good. Got a nut here. You know, the Boo Biscuit might be legit here for the eat, just to automatically dodge it. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're definitely using Boo Biscuits then. If it's AoE, like a full party buff. That means the Boo Biscuits are basically invulnerability. Good lord, he got so many turns in a row. I got a light Luigi logic here, I gotta do it. I'm just going to risk using recovery here. Fuck. Should have waited for another cycle. Good lord, dude, he gets a lot of turns here.
Mario. I got it.
I didn't think I was gonna get it. Because there's a weird way of going fast when it comes around the screen and then slowing down, that it's hard to time it, actually.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mario. Oh yeah.
Damn it. Great, he's gonna get eaten. And he's dead. And he heals the heal. This is really fucked.
Mamma mia. Oh.
Alright, I'm actually surprised.
Oh yeah.
I am gonna risk using a syrup on Luigi and hope that he gets his turn before I get eaten or whatever. For the Luigi logic and get a stun out. Okay, good. So now I just gotta not screw this up.
Mario. I got it. Oh yeah.
Oh, the counter killed him. Yes! Oh, hell yeah, we did it, baby! Damn! What a fight. Hell yeah. Rocket, man. Dude, that was a high level fight. I'm level 25 and that boss was recommended 35. It's like a end game like high tier hard version of the first major boss kind of thing. That was awesome. I didn't think I was gonna be able to do it. I'm so tired right now. It's just late at night, you know? Like everything was a 1 or a 2 shot, you know? Just, I really had to pull out the stops there.
Yes.
The fact that the game gives you that quest so early and lets you try to do it so early, that's awesome. You know, so for people that complain about the games like this being too easy, which they're never too easy, they always require a bit of involvement and always have a bit of a challenge to them. But like, you know, if you're good at games, you're good at games, whatever. But that was definitely a challenge. And I'm really glad that they allowed the player to kind of pick their own difficulty for that. That's really cool. Bum, 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 bum. I'm hoping I need to go back, right? The reward should be legit. I'm excited to see what the reward actually is. I mean, I know it's a weapon, so. Anti-glom specialist. Well, here's the boots. 60 attack power. When you deal damage, you heal 10% of it back. So I'm actually going to give these to Luigi. The reason is because his special is a boot attack, and I'm pretty sure that affects it. But I can give these ones to Mario. Holy crap. 60 attack power. Is it an accessory, the anti-glom specialist? Armor? I don't know what the item is. Is it a plug? There it is. Jump and hammer attacks against glommed enemies are guaranteed critical hits. That is excellent because I'm willing to bet that all of the lighthouse bosses are going to have their own little elite version of them, you know? So that means that I can use the weapon that I just got, which is going to carry me hard, on top of the anti-glom specialist because they're all glommed up to get critical hits. Hell yeah, baby. I'm pumped. Let's go. That's awesome in a number of ways. Like, I get to have that fat carry with that badass weapon on Luigi, and I never have to buy a new weapon on him. I don't have to worry about loot on him or anything, ever. Probably until the end of the game, you know? Great Lighthouse. Oh, it's the Burning Sea Great Lighthouse Island. Oh, the aliens are contacting me, or my save file. I'm saving my game file right now. In my ear. Which one is it? Is it aliens contacting me or my save file? That was an easy flight. What's wrong? Oh, I feel a chill. What if the gloam is being created here too? Right, we want to stop Zakat's plan. Well, it's there's a condition for it, but I'll just make a joke about it. So we have to confirm what's going on inside the Great Lighthouse. Hey, Raven.
Oh yeah.
You know what, that last attempt, I didn't really use that many items as well, so. Is it doing it again? Yep. Uh-oh. Hope it's not getting worse.
Yeah.
No. There's a condition for it. It's just the oral hallucination. What's it called? Tinnitus. All right, let's proceed carefully, okay? There's something odd about how easy it is to get here. It'd be nice if we could just reach the top level without incident, but... Intruders! What's BPBDBDBBB? Don't go getting any ideas. You care about what happens next. You'll all just zip it. We're taking you to the basement. Go with us nice and quiet. Or we kick their ass. Why are we just letting this happen? I've had the ringing in my ears since like as long as I can remember. It's always been there, so I've had it my entire life. This way, Pipsqueak, and get ready to work. You're checking the plumbing in the freezer room. That's nice. I like that because it Nintendo canonically said that they are not plumbers anymore. But a nice nod to it. Move it, snap to it. Mario, Luigi, please be safe. This way, you. No funny business. How are we not just fighting them? Why are we just letting them us be taken captive? Stab on it, get in there.
Mamma mia.
Listen up, there's no point trying to escape, so get to work and get it to work. There will be 0 escape attempts. 0! No, you're fine. I just don't like, I don't think it's anything to worry about. I think it's just a little tinnitus. Like I said, I've had it my entire life. Although I don't think I've ever had it happen this long. It's still going on. 7 has it. 7 has tinnitus. He has it really bad though. Zoinks! They pounced from out of nowhere. I hope Connie's okay. Yeah, let's go find her quick. First, we gotta get out of here. Yeah, exactly. Hey, newbies. Quit standing around. You gotta check the plumbing on this machine. Looks like it carries a lot of glummy glum or whatever. Oh, that stuff's caught. You better put in some solid work or the boss is gonna get mad. Oh, you want to bust out of here? No. You can't think like that. Everyone says stuff like that at first, but no one ever pulls it off. I mean, there's guards everywhere. Even if it did get out, what if they found you? You'd be in a lot of hot water, that's for sure. So, get that into your head and start checking that plumbing. I'm plumbing. There, I fixed it.
Mario.
I get it. You put on that barrel, you might be able to sneak ahead. First, let's try getting over there without any guards spotting us. I didn't even know what was going on. Definitely had much worse stealth segments in games that laud themselves as stealth games, so When doing your patrol rounds, pay attention to strange noises. If you see something, check it out. If you run into trouble, yell. Like how that walks right into the flashlight and just like they don't care. This barrel was just walked into my line of sight. Well, it's just a barrel though. It can't possibly be a problem. I don't even need the barrel. I could just have hit over there. What? Something from a Bethesda game being worse or bad? That's not right. That can't be right. Bethesda's the best. This. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Maybe he's going, whoa, whoa, yahoo, yeehaw, really quietly or something, you know? Zocket's here, the big fish. He's always creepy, but today he's even more off-kilter. He was talking to an egg, a weird egg. Only 67 more, almost done. Just wait a little longer, very soon now. I was shaking in my boots, but kept recording. It's my duty to the hero who will save us from history's frontline patriarch. Oh, okay. I thought we were doing stealth still for some reason. I'd also like to point out that I never needed my auto herb. That was also part of what made that, although I was dodging a lot better at the end there, so you know. I only want to keep using my damage shield so it can recharge to full. Same with easy peasy counter. All right, time to test Luigi's new banger boots. So keep in mind, Mario only did as much damage as Luigi did. Oops. Because Mario has boots that give him 30% extra damage to enemies at full health. So the fact that Luigi did the same amount of damage as Mario means that Luigi's doing 30% more damage with his jump attacks, which is a gigantic increase. It's not gonna do 190 this time. Okay, 30, 40, take 40 off of that. Because of the crit and the iron ball, but yeah. I like how it did 190 just to spite me because of the iron ball and the critical hit.
Oh yeah! Yeah.
Hey, you seen a girl wearing a hat? I'm in a hurry and we've been told not to let any information slip. Hey, we won't tattle on you. If you're looking for a girl, they took her up there. Someone's escaped. Where'd they go? Find them, find them. Oh, I'm out of here. Womp womp. Lord Zucket works us pretty hard too. And that improvement of the Gloms was finally done. Hey, you seeing anything suspicious right now? Sure am. We see you! Hey, it's you guys! How'd you get out of the freezer? You were told not to escape? Get your escapees!
Go time. Oh yeah.
Go time!
Oh yeah.
Ow. Ow. Almost didn't get it.
Oh yeah.
It reminds me, I got some nuts or beans or whatever the fuck from the other achievements I did. They were easy. Snoutlet, Mario, Luigi. Connie, I'm glad you're safe. Same here. Now, come this way. Please don't talk to me. I just want to be alone. Please just let me be. The Gloom has got so many people. And it's almost got me too. We gotta do something. Random gibberish? Yes, I think you have a good idea here. I did hear that something in this room makes the elevator work.
Let's go.
Let me check my challenges while I'm up here. 6 more on Red Shell, and then 6 more on Zapparator. 2 more on Bomb Derby. Wow. I really put in a lot of work on that one then. Almost got the luckies. Okay. Did you hear a far off sound? Maybe the elevator's working again. I'll go ahead and take a look.
Yahoo! Ah!
Where's the elevator?
Yeah.
Luigi was always the better jumper. Yeah, I guess the way they kind of market Luigi and Mario is Mario is like your steady average but high power kind of, you know, hero character. And Luigi's like flair and defense, you know? A lot of specialty comes from Luigi. Like he has a little... Like in Mario 2, he, you know, instead of just Mario jumping, Luigi does the kind of thing, you know? Can't go to the top floor, but it looks like it could descend. Well, that doesn't help us at all, but, you know, whatever. Here we go. Here's your three-prong puzzle thing before the boss right here. Mario, look there. It's the same kind of plug as the ones we saw in the full colorful sea. We'll need to use those to get to where we're going. Really? That wasn't right on your face there, buddy? Okay, whatever you... You know, it's another thing about getting the preemptive hit. It does kind of feel like it favors the enemy quite a bit. Like they have hit and hitbox priority on a lot of stuff. Honestly, the double kaboom attack is not that great.
Oh yeah.
Like basically what it turns it to is a guaranteed hit all enemies as opposed to just a smaller centralized explosion, which oftentimes is worthless in a battle like that where I'm hitting both of them anyway, you know? So I was hoping for like a double explosion. Or maybe just more damage, which I guess a double explosion is. And yeah, I know, right? Why can't I just toss Mario over or something like that, like I do with a number of other... Like, look at that. Easily clear that gate with that attack right there.
Oh yeah.
Surprise, Iron Ball!
Oh yeah.
Okay. I've kind of given up on getting preemptive hits because it's just so against the player. No, I killed the boss. I killed the boss and got a weapon that gave me 60 attack power. Higher than what I have currently. Which was about a 40% power increase. On average, I'm doing about 30% more damage on basic attacks.
Oh yeah.
I also got a plug for my reward that gives me automatic critical attacks against glom targets. So anybody that has like the little purpley red electricity stuff, they're glommed up. Like the boss was glommed up. So he would receive automatic critical hits, 10 charges. Good stuff.
Yahoo! Yeah.
I would say we basically did it on our second try because first try we got far, we lost at about 20%. Second try I just kind of goofed and just died right away on purpose because it just was lost right before it even started. So I say second attempt basically.
Yeah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Okay. Oops. One of you needs to open the door while the other needs to proceed past it. For that reason, you need your power to make a path that one of you can take. This is cooperation. If you can grasp that, then you can create something greater than Galam.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I already know what I need to do.
Luigi!
Do you mind? I'm trying to test. You know what? Fine. Go. Go, Luigi. Just go. I'm trying to test to make sure I can do it.
Yeah. Oh.
And you're being a liability over there.
Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah.
Okay. So that feels too far. I feel like there's got to be another block somewhere. I think if any of those is going to be single jumpable, it's going to be that one. It feels like it's a little bit smaller than the other one. Close. Yeah, see, Mario games, like... not just Mario games, puzzles in general shouldn't have this like near pixel perfect jump thing going on, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like these long ones are guaranteed need 2 to get across, but I only have 4. Why did you not jump? I pressed the jump button, you didn't jump. Why are you not jumping, Mario? Why are you not jumping, huh? Why are you not jumping, Mario? Mario, why are you not jumping? You know, I just realized something. This is the solution, because I don't need to jump across here. That's the solution. Oh, you tricky. See, I just wasn't thinking outside the box here.
Oh yeah.
I moved, you know, that's funny because the reason I moved the 2 over to that side wasn't because I saw the solution. It was because I thought, okay, well, this is the beginning of it. Let's go set that far side up first so I don't have to go all the way back over there to mess with things. And I'll just set this up over there and then I can worry about the mechanics of it over here. And then as I was doing that, I saw the solution. I was like, oh. I know, right? Yeah. Imagine wanting me to, like, not struggle. Pfft. Did I go back somewhere? I'm not sure where that's going back to. Yeah, there's nothing you can do to help me on that one, though. Oh, it's just so I can get to the backside of this more easily. That's all that is. Okay. Even if you wanted to backseat me, you couldn't backseat me. You know, oh, I was just thinking about something. I might be able to, depending on how much time it gives you before your first note, you might be able to like what do you, like write it down with like dots and dashes kind of thing, like what's that bullshit, you know? So you write it down, dot dash dot dot dash, and that way you can like kind of see it and visualize it a little bit better. Morse, yeah. Horse code. I might have to try that. Tomorrow. Not tomorrow, next week. Y'all just poked me in my UFO butt from way across town. Okay. Oh, wrong jump button. I think one more red shell excellent after this one. How did I miss that? What are you talking about? How was that a fucking miss? There's no way that was a miss. Ain't no freaking way. Anyway, a couple more red shell excellence and I should be done with the challenge on that.
Wow.
Blah. Kick!
Oh, yeah.
That's actually a cool little, I like that combo attack, that's cool. I was robbed. Kaboom! Did I get it? It's gotta be real. It's gotta be like one of each for Zapparator and Red Shell to be done.
Oh, yeah. Yahoo! Yahoo! Mario! Luigi! Let's go! Yeah.
Alright, as much as I want to keep pushing this game tonight, I think I'm gonna call it for the evening. Really enjoying this game, having an awesome time with it. I love that I was able to do that challenge. Like the fact that they even let you do it at that low level to get that high level item is awesome. I love it when games do that. Cause like, I'm playing another game off stream and I killed a very high level enemy and I got a very powerful weapon for my main character and I was like, hell yeah. And then I read it and it's like, oh, you required level 21 and I'm only 11, you know? And I'm just like, I just killed this high level elite monster that dropped a badass epic weapon for my main character and I need to be level 21. Bitch, if I killed that motherfucker, I should be able to use his loot. I hate level requirements on gear. I think it's really stupid. It's a bullshit way for developers to gate power from their players, so they're forced to do it at intended level of difficulty instead of being able to overcome adversity and get cool shit and break the game because of it. Like it's just hindering like experimentation, exploration, you know, that instead of like going off and trying to do something hard, the game's saying, no, you gotta do it in the right order or else. And if it's optional or if it's just like exploration, I should be able to do whatever the hell I want, you know? Anyway, yeah, it doesn't belong in single player. Obviously, MMOs, it makes more sense. Obviously, that's a different beast. We don't treat MMOs the same way. Anyway, it's been awesome with this game. We got more of it tomorrow. I don't know if we'll beat it tomorrow. I feel like maybe... Oh no, tomorrow's day off. Tomorrow I'm not streaming. I got stuff I gotta take care of. I can't get out of it. So I won't be streaming tomorrow. So no stream tomorrow. Which means that we're back on this on Thursday, in which case we might beat it then on Thursday. So yeah. Have an awesome night, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for all the bits and donations and subs and resubs. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you guys tomorrow, Thursday, 1 p.m. Pacific with more Mario and Luigi Brothership. Good night.